Oh shit, I'm not in a channel. Hang on. Fuck! There we go. Hi. Wait, nope. I'm muted. Okay, hello, hi! Sorry I'm late. I got caught up talking about Madoka. That's usually why I'm late. Hello, hello, everybody! Happy anniversary to me, and I didn't just get reminded of. I totally remembered. Hello! Mara, thank you for the resub. 3 months. Appreciate it. Oh, I've got my gamer subs right here. I got this. Hello, Curb, Span, Geoblood, Bodfox, Celtic Lord, Mara, Haphazard, Nalvor Chubb, Safnir, Ginger Ale, Ariana. Thank you. It's not a huge deal. It's not a huge deal. I've had this account for fucking, like, a decade. I forgot this was a thing. I made a tweet about it about a month ago saying, hey, is this coming up? What should I do for it? Because I know people, like, do stuff sometimes for their affiliate anniversaries. And then I promptly forgore. I fucking forgore. Yes, it's also my birthday. It's not my birthday. It's not my birthday. We're just doing some Hoyoverse dailies real quick. We're gonna go into Genshin, we're gonna go into ZZZ, we're gonna go into Star Rail, and then we're going into Peak. By which I mean the new Reverse 1999 story update. I'm fucking excited. Apparently it's the best written one yet. It's gonna be a doozy! Hi, Famous Reflex! Yeah, which is free, that's true. When did I start streaming here? Was it in January? Or was it last January? I don't remember. Like, when I started actually streaming here every Saturday. How long have I been here? How long have you been here? What are we all doing here? So I got a new flavor of gamer subs, hashtag not sponsored, but I'd like to be. I got raw meat, because I heard it was watermelon. It tastes like watermelon fruit punch. It's very good. Oh yeah, I pulled this guy. Oh yeah, fucking yes, headband. I'm just kidding. I don't know how to use him yet though, so I will save you the embarrassment. He's just here. He's here because I need the friendship experience. That's it. Yeah, he's got a jacket wrapped around his waist. Is that Genshin of Genshin Impact fame? Yeah, it is. I was supposed to do like this presentation on how to play it and stuff, but I don't know, my heart just wasn't into it. And then like a couple of people, like big name content creators, like shit on it a couple of days ago, and I'm like, you know what? I'm tired of defending it. I'm tired of defending this game. It's kind of become a meme to like shit on it, and I'm just tired. I'm like, you know, it's fine. I'm just gonna stay here in my own lane. I have no fucking reaction.
Drop your weapons!
Be sanctified.
This is a shit team, by the way. I'm just here because of the... Hello? Okay. Help. Oh.
That was quick.
Let's finish this next time. Settle down.
Boring.
Is that a 65k take?
I got him cornered.
Oh, I forgot he does no damage! Kanish, no! Forgot he does no damage! This poor boy. It's live and wrapped, it's an engineer suit? Kind of. Actually, how does his outfit? Let's look at him. Let's look at him real quick. No, it's kind of wrapped, sort of. Look at this fucking gremlin. I've made this joke before, but do you think, like... He's so funny. He's so funny. I mentioned this before, but do you think, to hide, he just kind of, like, turns so he's flat? I feel like that'd be funny. I a shout out at fucking friendship level 10 yet. Goddamn.
Silence.
Okay, we're done. I've destroyed your homes. We can leave now. How's your weekend going? My weekend's going pretty good. We, in the Mariki server, we actually watched the first season of Infinity Train, because I've never seen it before. It's good! It's good. I am intrigued. We're doing one season a week, every Saturday morning. I'm digging it. I'm really digging it. Yeah, the more seasons I watch, the more I can tell I'm gonna be, the more incensed I'm gonna get that I didn't get a chance to finish. But, yeah, no, season 1 was solid. I did acquire Gremlin. What the fuck was that? Wait, what the fuck? I haven't played around with this movement tech yet. What was that?
Okay.
Bruh, he can like fucking swing in on the transition? That's dope! That's dope! I didn't know he could do that. Baby! Oh, he's gone. Oh, the baby's leaving. We're just doing commissions. He's angry, look at him. Thank you, Nazumi, appreciate it! I'm tired, so I'm trying to wake up with, I'm trying to wake up a bit. Before I get into peak. Funny, Lesson of Pain. She pulled 3 5 stars, got a shit single Moza, and asked to be why are you like this. And his response was in Moza's voice, it's because I'm hiding. That's funny. I'm thankful that I got one. I threw like 100 pulls, I want to say. Maybe closer to 120 on that banner, and I've only gotten 1 copy of him. But I'm so glad I got a copy. Holy shit. I have him, like, mostly built up. He's fun. He's fun as fuck. I'm gonna have to get used to the fact that he doesn't attack in midair before he dives. Sunday in 17 days! That's only like 2 weeks! It's a little bit more than 2 weeks. Go get it! Go get it! Yay! Got him take a bath. Please don't pop the ball. It's brand new, I just put it there. Also, if I made a mistake, I tried out Nikkei. Oh, are you enjoying it? Not my tempo, but I know a lot of people who do enjoy it. It's like the longest commission ever. What the fuck? You cannot keep him out of the water! Oh, he's gone now. He's gone now, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's okay. When Josh started playing
and I have a contract.
Sideways!
Happy affiliate anniversary.
Appreciate it! Thank you for the 9 months! When Josh started playing it, I re-rolled a few accounts for him, so, like, I'm familiar with the intro. I don't think I'd be very, like, no offense, I don't think I'd be very satisfied with the gameplay loop, personally. It's just not saying it's bad, just not my tempo. But maybe it's gotten... We probably added some shit since it started, because, Josh was a day 1 player. I forget what those are. I don't know what those are for. We're a fucking dinosaur. We're a lizard and we're swimming through the sky. I feel like we're supposed to do something with those. I didn't read the tutorial when I first did it, because I'm stupid. Oh, fuck. I jumped into it. My jump length isn't as long as I thought it was. Ba-bow! Look at us go. We're so cool. Okay, well, that's enough of that. We're all done! Fabulous. This game has mounts now. They're not quite mounts. You kind of transform into something with more mobility. So it's not like, it's not you actually, like, riding it.
Add Astra at...
They're kind of, sorta. Not really. Also, they only work in that land.
Add Astra...
I wouldn't be surprised if we got mounts eventually, though. I feel like this new mechanic is, like, kind of a test run for them. Oh, yeah, for anybody who's watching who's playing, there is a web event. Not that one. There is a web event, where you get 3 of the free craftable weapons just for free. So make sure you claim that before the 24th. Because you get the Catalyst, the Claymore, and the Polearm. Just for free. You just go into it and then you click claim. Yeah, so don't forget to grab that before it goes out. Oh my god, I have so much to do. I think I legitimately need to cut off some of my gacha games. I'm sorry. It's getting to be a bit much. I kind of picked up a lot more, like a few more when things were like quiet, and I was like, oh cool, yeah, I have time. I don't have time. I might need to drop one of my 7 games. I mean, I don't pay for all of them. I have a gacha game budget. My budget's, I think it's $35 a month. And I'm even dipping below that because, like, I haven't renewed a couple of them.
This realm...
Guessing Mahjong Soul is the one getting... Mahjong... I don't count Mahjong Soul as a gacha game. Like, not really. You know, because you don't, like, get pull currency by playing or shit like that. It's just, it's a Mahjong client. So I hop on when I want to play Mahjong. But I haven't played Mahjong, I haven't played Fortnite, I haven't fucking... I just have not had the time lately. Unfortunately. To do much of anything. And now I've got a fucking fic I need to finish in 10 days. Which is going to be a challenge because I'm gone for like 3 of those 10 days. I mean, I guess I could write fanfic during my company retreat. There's nothing stopping me. But, you know, it's a Mahjong playing with a gacha strap too. Exactly! And it's on Steam now, so it's not something that I would, like, get rid of. It's not something that has dailies. You know, it's not something you have to keep up with. Are we done? I don't spend resin super consistently anymore. I know I need to because, like, I need to farm for his ass. But I've got him, I've got his movements. I got no fucking artifacts on him. I got no shit. I got no shit about fuck. Also, I got Chev! I'm so excited. I don't know how the fuck to build her. I don't know how the fuck to build her, but we'll figure something out. Alright. Drop doing dailies for Genshin after Arlecchino rerun because I'll probably get her C6 and call it a day. Until like a new region I don't find much fun exploring. Oh, that's sad. I'm sorry you don't have fun exploring anymore. I do, but as I've mentioned multiple times on this channel, my ritual for like 3 years for exploring. We'll do Zenless because this is fast. My ritual for 3 years exploring, right, was, you know, have a day off and then sit there with some chill music and do it for 9 hours. Like, that is my experience exploring, and, like, just as my time has been occupied with other things, I don't have time to sit down and just do that anymore, and I still have not gotten to the habit of doing just, like, a little bit at a time, which is probably the healthier way to do it. Just log on, like, play for half an hour and then log off kind of thing. But I haven't established that mindset yet. So, in turn, I just have not explored since the desert dropped at all. Just whatsoever. I've gotten the waypoints and I fucked off, pretty much. It's sad, because I miss it. I itch for it. I yearn. You know? I yearn. It's just very time-consuming, and it turns into a job with the map. So, yeah, I don't use the interactive map for that specific reason. Like, I very much like doing exploring organically. I'm pretty decent at it as well. Like, there's a chance I've missed chests and whatever, but it's still better than feeling like I'm taking things off a list. I just kind of want to fuck off, you know? Med school's gonna be kicking my ass all year, so it's gonna be a pain with managing. Absolutely. You gotta manage your time. I've gotta manage my time. But I think on the list of games that I play, right, and I'm like, well, what am I willing to give up? What am I willing to just stop playing? And I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I'm thinking like maybe Pokemon Masters, but like I just got a couple of fucking broken units on there. That's gonna make things a lot fucking easier. Seems like a waste to just give up. Like, ZZZ is kind of on there because I told myself when I started playing I'd give it a shot. And then, you know, a character that I actually liked the design of was gonna drop. Like, okay, cool, I'll play it. I'll pay for, like, a month, for the monthly pass. I'll get into it, I'll do my dailies, I'll save up for her, I'll get her, and then we'll see what happens. It's still not sparking a whole lot of joy for me. I'm gonna be real with you. And, like, I mentioned this on the Discord the other day. I want to disclaim by saying there's nothing wrong with horny games. Okay? Nothing wrong with horny games. They have a right to exist. People have a right to enjoy them. I do not judge you. The trailers for ZZZ have gotten infinitely hornier, and it kind of feels like I got baited. You know? Like, I mentioned this in chat, but like, if they marketed ZZZ the way that they marketed the characters from Jane onwards, I probably wouldn't have picked it up. You know what I mean? Like, I would have seen it and be like, oh, okay, I am not the audience for this. I'm not gonna touch this game. And then it's kind of gotten worse, and I'm just kind of like, okay. And then because people have kind of felt similarly to how I do, the fan base has gotten really, really toxic about, like, oh, woke people and, you know, not wanting any sexualization or anything at all and get out of the fandom kind of thing. And I'm like, oh my god. Oh no, this is what it's turning, this is what it's devolving into. Alright, cool. We're just not gonna go there. We're just not gonna go there at all. So I'm falling out of love with this game very, very quickly. I'm already playing it very casually. I don't necessarily log in every single day anymore. Again, bears repeating, it's fine if a game is horny. It didn't start off that way. You know, it had its fan service or whatever, but it definitely did not market itself that way when it first started. And I'm just kind of like, not to mention, and this is a minor gripe, not to mention, right? They design these sexy lady characters. Cool, awesome, great. And then Lighter comes out, right? And I'm like, this is the most descended NPC looking motherfucker I've ever seen in my life. Did you even try? I'm sorry, if you find him hot, you have bad taste. I'm sorry. Okay? Go fucking NPC. It's the exact same thing. I'm sorry. Like, I don't want less horny women. I want more horny men, okay? Like, that's all I want. You can have your tits. It's fine. Hi, Josh.
Hello.
It's my affiliate anniversary today. I'm ranting about ZZZ, which is a game I'm probably dropping.
You're dropping?
Yeah, didn't you just hear my rant?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The shower scene in the last trailer was a fucking flashbang.
Yeah, like...
The entire trailer before, I was like, oh, this is badass as hell.
Yeah.
And then suddenly...
They just shoved the fan service in there. I'm like, okay.
What the fuck?
You literally didn't need that.
No.
But they're catering to a specific audience. And that audience is not me. So I'm not assigning a moral... I'm not saying it's good or bad. I'm not assigning, like, a moral quantification to this. I'm not saying either. They're starting to cater to an audience that is not me. And that's why I want to drop the game. But also I have Jane and she's hot. So I'm like... And apparently in the next patch you can swap two characters that you own in the overworld.
Oh.
Yeah, and like walk around with them and stuff. I'm like... So I'm torn. I'm torn. Hi, Supreme Mr. Beam. thoughts on Seth? He's okay.
The thing with Jane was, like, that was her, like, character, like, femme fatale.
Did you call me? Yeah.
Undercover espionage.
Yeah, and then I had a tolerance, and then that POV trailer came out.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
That was a bit...
you made the prisoner female so that you could get away with it because it has the plausible deniability of not being as horny as it could be. They made the officer driver female as well for the same reason.
Oh, really? I just thought it was to show that Jane was bi.
When have you ever seen her acting like that with a man?
That's fair.
It's calculated. It's corporate calculation. Nothing wrong with it. Whatever makes the money, but it's also important to see it for when it happens, right? That way you can show her off as being horny without having like another character posing a threat to the self-insert fantasy. So that's why you see her with women.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Not good or bad, just not to your taste. Exactly. Yeah. He's okay.
If you need help, call me anytime.
I think it's funny he's voiced by Al Hatham, though.
I mean, everyone ships Jane with Seth, so wouldn't Seth be sort of like the threat to the self-insert? Or is Seth the self-insert?
Here's the thing. The fandom ships Seth and Jane.
Oh.
They have canon interaction, but it's like not nearly the levels as the fan art would lead you to believe.
No, I personally ship.
Oh, I do too. It's fine. But you also haven't seen the fan base that fucking hates that ship.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Anyway. I like
that
Seth.
boy is not straight.
I enjoy Seth Jade a lot. That's because that's a dynamic that I enjoy. Are you gonna go eat now? Okay, go get some food. I love you. Okay, see you later, Geoblood. Hey, look. Don't shit on them, okay? I should.
Wanna be my research subject?
If you need help, call me anytime.
My not safe for work Twitter is filled with these
Which
two.
alias should I use this
I
time?
love
mission?
these two.
Take me along.
But like design-wise, he's okay. Personally, I'm not horny for him. He's cute. Like, he's alright. He's kind of got, like, the cluttering. Like, his artwork for his, Mindscapes is really fucking cool. Like, it's very, very... But everyone's Mindscape artwork is, like, fucking hot as hell. It's great. But, personally, I'm like, he's alright. He's got some of that Hoyoverse over-cluttering going on.
If you need help, call me anytime.
You know? Where they want to draw your attention to, like, various... It's just... he's okay. He's alright. Legally distinct Catboy Cloud Strife, sure. Can I comment on how the Mindscape art is, like, the nape of his neck? It is! Like, I am a big fan of the Mindscape art.
I'll help you win.
Mindscape
The
art's
lunch
really
is on you.
A mission? Take me along.
Hang on, I need to see it again. 'Cause I didn't, yeah. And then he's got, like, a little kitten in his, M6, I think. I didn't get M6.
If you need help, call me anytime.
What the fuck? Wait, have I done all my dailies? No, those are my DMs. I still haven't figured out how this fucking layout works. Because I'm stupid. Oh, I didn't get coffee. I didn't get coffee today, chat. Look, see, in spite of all that, Bernice looks fun as fuck.
A hot cup of coffee isn't just for the early
Like, in
birds.
spite of all that,
It
her
can also be
gameplay
for
looks
the night
fun
owls.
as fuck. She's also got the ass. We're already getting ass jiggle creep. Like, have you seen Bernice's alt animation? We got the ass jiggle creep, folks.
Whenever you feel lost, you can always come
Oh, they
back
was
here
fixed up.
for a
Yeah,
cup
I got
of
it right
coffee.
I like his gameplay, but he should not be considered a defense character. He's too squishy for a tank. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I did not get into this game enough to be able to discuss that, so I'm gonna smile and nod. I'm gonna smile and nod at what you said. I will take your word for it. I still don't quite
You
know
and
how
I
this
have
game
a
works.
contract.
At this point, I'm too afraid
Sup,
to ask.
baby?
Hi, Firebird! Thank you for 9 months. Appreciate it. See, here's another thing, right? Here's another thing. If I were to stop playing ZZZ, you know what that means? I'd lose the best character in the game.
Good evening. Which part do you want to modify
I
this
wouldn't be able
time?
to see him anymore. And that makes me profoundly sad. That makes me profoundly sad to think about. Uninstalling and not being able to see Butler Boo anymore. It makes me so sad. I don't want it. Happy birthday, Cheese Cube! Yeah.
I got Is that it? Come back next time.
I
you
need
hear?
to I need to cut off some games, even though it'll sting. Because right now I'm kind of like quarter-assing all of my games, where I should be full-assing a handful of games. Like, I pulled New Year of Hookah in Blue Archive, and then I haven't logged in since. I'm like, my collection's complete now. I have all of the meta characters in this fucking game. I have them all. Pulling New Year of Hookah in Blue Archive was like adding the final stone in the fucking Infinity Gauntlet. I'm like, awesome. Awesome, I have them all now. I never have to play this game again. Which is stupid, because I really like Blue Archive. So I don't know what's wrong with my brain. I don't know what's wrong with my brain. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I thought you were talking about the dad shopkeep. No, Butler Boo all the way, baby. Oh my god, the wallpaper, I love it. Oh, I'll show you the wallpaper once I exit out, because then I'll close all the Hoyoverse stuff. Yeah, Wordle drew that for me and fucking sledgehammered me out of the blue. Yaoi, Yuri, normal. Love is love, baby. Also, your Seth is dying, unfortunately it's a skill issue. I did not play ZZZ enough to get to content that challenged me. And that's not a rag on ZZZ whatsoever. That's me giving an example of how little I actually played the game. I did have fun with it though. But I got too many games on the go now. I need to drop some shit. I wanna play Fortnite again, you know? It's so easy for me to become invested in something. Hey, Spacer! How's it going? Fortnite is so fun this season. That's what I've seen! Here's the fucking funny thing, right? I still have my Fortnite monthly pass or whatever. Like, that's still running, so I saw the Iron Man bundle and I just, like, picked it up through the shop even though I haven't fucking opened the game in 3 months. It's like, I have enough currency for this. It's mine now. Like, what the fuck? Fortnite is legitimately fun, though. It's very fun. I want to get back into it. Thank you, Loft! Appreciate it. For anyone here, we're just doing, Hoyoverse dailies real quick. We're on the last one, and then, we're going into peak. We're going into peak. We're going into new Reverse 1999 chapter, and I am fucking excited. It's really long, though, so it's probably gonna be like last time where we do half this week and we'll do half next week. Because I don't want to sit here for 8 hours. But I'm hyped. It always does this. I don't know what it is. Something to do with my internet or whatever. Just give her a second. She's thinking. The game is super loud compared to you? Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, yeah, shit. Fucking desktop audio was boosted all the way up. How did that happen? Thank you for letting me know. Appreciate it. I'll turn it here. Hopefully that's a little bit better. I've immediately forgotten what I'm doing. Sorry. Hang on. This is why I need this. We have those. Oh, we're doing Robin. Okay, yeah. We're getting Robin's, stuff up. That's why I'm here. Sure. Don't judge my team comp. Okay? Don't worry about it. We're having fun. We're doing great.
I'm the shadow. Like a shadow.
He's so funny.
To reach. Cannot hide. Darkness charm.
Grace and elegance. Eternal.
In the mood for another beating?
I just kind of threw these guys together. It's gonna be bad. Don't worry about it or whatever.
That's all you got?
My guiding light. Beauty is eternal.
Grace and elegance.
Step up!
Darkness charm.
Yeah, fucking ow, bro. Wow, that helps. The one character I didn't need that on.
Existence
Ah,
is
fuck.
unity.
First was up, whatever.
Every petal.
Thank you,
moves
Ginger
with
Pale. How's it
light.
going? Is the stream on just chatting for anybody else? Yes, it's on just because I was rapidly going through Hoyoverse games, so I just put it in just chatting for now because I didn't want to update the name every single time. Die, you silly bitch.
Time to lose.
Grace and elegance.
In the
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all.
How's it going, Parmesan?
For a driller. I'm the blade. Like a shadow. Time to reap. You cannot hide. Darkness charm.
Grace and
Okay, so the
elegance.
follow-up is actually on the other one. I'm still learning him.
step up, let's.
My guiding light.
I'm new here.
Is eternal.
Moza is fucking fun as hell, though. I really do enjoy him.
In the mood for another
My oath is wretched and fleeting. Darkness charm. Right in the heart of death.
Once he does, like,
To lose.
good PP damage, it's gonna be great. Oh, come on! You hoe.
My guiding light. Beauty is eternal. I'm the shadow.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Look, I never claimed to be good at this game, alright?
Grace and elegance.
I'm just kind of bumblefucking around right now.
step up, let's. How's this taste?
My gratitude is yours, wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty. For a driller.
Look at him go!
I'm the blade.
Argenti is honestly so pog.
To lose. Time to reach.
He's pog to me.
Hide.
I should be using Robin,
Grace
but
and elegance.
I'm not.
Existence is unity.
Don't ask me why.
My guiding light. Beauty is eternal.
Haha, die, idiot.
In the mood for another beating?
Darkness charm. My oath is to a solitary, wretched and
Argenti is my persona.
I'm the shadow.
I'd be down for that. Imagine having Argenti as a persona. That would be dope.
Beauty is eternal. Darkness charm. Time to lose.
Actually, I could just do
Every
this.
petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
We do.
To reap. You cannot hide. Darkness charm.
Grace and elegance.
And we do.
Step
Oh
up,
fuck!
let's
I didn't do her fucking thing. I'm really good at this game, guys.
Wretched and fleeting.
I'm really good at remembering like buffs and
Protect all
shit.
beauty. For a driller.
Argenti's your hype man and your fashion and beauty expert. Imagine having Argenti as like a wingman. Oh, we have exactly 60. Every time you can't decide on an outfit, Argenti. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the problem that I have, right? It's not that I can't decide on an outfit. It's that I like don't have it. I don't have a lot of clothes. Argenti would take me shopping, is what I'm getting at. That's the real dream. Someone who knows what they're talking about with regards to fashion helps me pick out clothes. Okay, one more. Do I cheat and just, you know what? We're gonna go real fast. That's not what I wanted. We're gonna borrow an Acheron. We're just gonna grab, let's grab Josh's. Where's Josh's? There's Josh. I don't fucking remember who's Nihility and who's not. Sure. Hi, Bree! Argenti would get you the best outfits and he would get it all for free because he's so pretty. Oh my god. Also, hi, sagacious woman. Argenti, get in, bitches. We're going shopping. Please, Argenti.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Do I not have him on the right set? I might not have him on the right set.
Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
We're just having fun.
Oh god, I don't think I have him on the proper relics. This may be slower than I initially thought.
In the mood for another beating?
We're just gonna do this. It's fine. It's fine. So E0 S1 Acheron and E0 S1 Jiao Cho are like my two, are the two things that I really want after Sunday.
I owe you one.
So, oh fuck, we're out.
Ready for another?
Don't worry about it.
Free will, still waters of oblivion.
We're just having fun.
Oh fuck. No, I have it's a skill point issue. Big skill point issue. This might not be good actually. Why did I bring Pela? Am I stupid?
Destined for oblivion.
We're just having fun.
Oh my god, it's gonna take forever. No, I'm backing out. I'm backing out. This is gonna take fucking forever. You can tell how often I run this. It's not very much at all. We're going back to what worked before. You know what? Why did I just do this in the first place? It's part of the new line of underwear Victor's Secret! I feel like, would he take a brand deal? I feel like Argenti would take brand deals. Like, he's surprisingly like
fire.
how do I put this? I should have waited until after I had Ron May.
Grace and elegance. Existence is unity.
Corporate literate is what I'm trying to say, I think. You know?
Do come true.
Yeah.
Grace and elegance.
This might also take a while. Your overall stream volume's really quiet. But I haven't changed anything. Okay, I mean, I'll turn desktop audio up again. I'll turn my mic volume up a little bit. How was that?
Don't miss the best timing for an attack.
Look, don't tell me what to do. I'm stressing out, okay? I'm not actually stressing out. We're fine. Fuck, maybe this wasn't good either. I don't know what I'm thinking. I'm tired, okay? I'm sorry.
Swept away by the wind.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Stay in step. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
I'm fucking eepy. Because I got up early today to watch Infinity Train.
Attack detected. Fight to live. Firefly Type 4 in position. Set the seas ablaze.
I have to turn my entire system volume here before compared to other streams. What is happening? Fuck, I forgot her buff again. I'm so...
Take your positions.
You know what? We're fine. Don't worry about it. The things I do for Robin, honestly. But thank you, yes, thank you for letting me know, so I can at least suggest stuff.
Elegance. Existence is unity.
Maybe my shit just got reset somehow? Because that happens sometime for some
Stay
reason.
in step.
Attack! Joining the battle.
Like until everything burns to ashes.
Ooh, okay, let me turn myself up a little bit more then. I'm gonna turn this up to here. I'm gonna turn me up to here. Which is higher than I've had it in the past, but I don't know. Twitch is being fuck even.
Set the seas ablaze!
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
I just want to get my Robin stuff up.
Take your positions. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
This is my last round, don't worry.
Let's improvise.
Because then we get into peak. I'm very excited for peak. I've heard nothing but glowing reviews about this chapter in Reverse 1999, so I'm very much excited.
Set the seas ablaze!
Some value, I suppose.
That's all you got? How's this taste?
All right, teamwork.
Don't die, please. Oh no, I won't have. That's, you know what? That's fine too. That works. Hi, Midnight. How's it going? All right. Can I make 2 more? Yes, let's go. Slow and steady, baby. Slow and steady. Ta-da! Let's go! Wait, did we get any more materials to bump Moza up? Hold on. Nope. Yeah. Well, it was a little. It did something. Okay, I think we're done. I don't think we have any. Yeah, we don't have enough. That's fine. We are at, where are we at right now, actually? We are at fucking 175, which puts us on track to have 522 by the start of 2.7. It's been hovering between like 510, 550, and that's because I quote unquote overspent on Robin's banner. I did it deliberately, but we're gonna be further away from 600 by 2.7 start because I did spend I want to say, because I budgeted 60, ended up going like 100, 110, so that's why we're short. By short, I mean we're not on track to hit 600 by 2.7 start anymore, which is fine. Because you know what? We can still guarantee E2S1 by the time he drops. If nothing else, with worst case scenario, worst possible luck, we still get E2S1. Which is why I stopped on the number that I did on Robin's banner. Because, like, I'm not going to E6 the guy, but, like, E2S1 is usually a safe goal. Alright, we're done. It's peak time. Are you rolling for Lucy? Hang on, give me 1 second. Just so I'm not sitting here yapping. Oh wait, I have to... Okay, we're done here. Gotta change my game. 1.9 peak. Reverse 1999. Updated that. I'm just gonna do a little retweet. Okay, we're starting peak now. Ooh, I'm excited. I'm excited. I lost my 50-50 yesterday on Lucy, now I have a Lilia. Lilia's not bad. For the older DPS, especially off of, like, the original standard, like Lilia and Regulus, I am finding myself struggling without a secondary DPS. Like, they're still good, but it's just getting harder if you're running solo DPS with them, even with buffs, debuffs, etc. So I'm definitely starting to feel that, but they're still pretty solid. I wouldn't build Lilia if you didn't need her, though. What was I doing? Oh, I need to change my... Hang on, I got an outfit for this. There we go. I've changed Yeah, not sure if I'll build her in the near future. That's valid.
First, just to be sure, you didn't.
This is not a bad banner, but just be aware that it's an isolated pity, and for most people, it's worth it to just continue rolling for Lucy. But if there's somebody you really, really want, and you can guarantee, because I think it's a 50-50 then a guaranteed, I'm pretty sure. So if you can guarantee 160 pulls on it, no, it's less here. 140. If you can guarantee 140 pulls on it, and you have Lucy or whatever, it's not bad, but you're probably better out. What the fuck is this? Oh, is this a new endgame mode? Dude, I've seen so many people on the subreddit talking about how many hours they spent in here. I'm scared. Like, because it's fun and it's addicting. Tap here, start playing. During a reward with branches you use to unlock permanent boosts for... Okay, so is it kind of like a roguelike? We're not going to start this. We're not going to start this right now. We're not going to do that right now. I lost my 50-50 for Simulise. So here's the thing, right? That's not what I wanted. So here's the thing. Autumn Lee's in the shop.
Oh, welcome, white sir.
So after a year of wanting her, I finally have her now, right? And where the fuck are you? I've already pulled for her.
Visits are always unexpected.
We already have her. Unfortunately, I have no fucking maps. But
a formality than a functional necessity.
We do have her. We have secured the robot lady. And her artwork is gorgeous. It's very good. I don't know how she works. I just know that she's really strong and we needed her, so I'm like, cool. She's meta. I'll grab her real quick. Thank you, Phasia! I lost my 50-50 on her to, fucking, Spathadia.
Maybe we can bring Fire Dance back to the games. It is a bit dangerous, but we can always have plenty
Which isn't bad, honestly, considering because I have his old, right?
Please,
so I could make a burn team.
You'll always feel at ease.
But I got so much shit to build. I have Autumn Lee I gotta build. I got Lucy I gotta build. Like, she's on the back burner right now. I'm also not entirely sure what she does.
Welcome. You appear to have come in a hurry.
I know she's a vampire.
There must be an emergency.
That has like healing or something.
I right?
And buffs and stuff. I know she's good. Oh yeah, also Blondie showed up.
You'd better
She's
really
funny.
have something important to say.
She's so pretty. Her?
Maybe we can bring Fire Dance back to the games.
She's cute. I didn't super enjoy her story. I thought it was okay. I thought it was alright. But her as a character, she's pretty cute. Alright. We got dailies. Give me a hot second. Blondie the gay girl, Lucy the robot, yep. Very colorful cast we have here. I don't know why it takes so long to load. It must have something to do with my internet. You got this! She's thinking.
Please, rest in peace.
Aww! Alright. Well. She can go now. Put on Ollie in here. Actually, do I have anybody else that's close? Put Melania back. I do like this. This is very nice quality of life change there. Oh my god, I didn't notice they upgraded these! What the fuck? Hang on! I didn't realize they upgraded these! Like the birthday ones. Reconstruct. Oh my god. Oh, you can change the color of the water? Bro! The fucking wilderness buffs. Why did no one talk about these? I haven't actually, like, sat down and looked at it. My wilderness is a fucking mess. I need to, like, sit down for 3 hours and make it look nice. Hi, Sino! I heard Cybelice is good with Eternity, but honestly, I haven't even checked her kit. Her kit looks interesting. I don't have a very deep understanding, of the game, by which I mean I watch a bunch of content creators and just regurgitate what they tell me. What do we got? What's new in here? Oh, that's not bad, actually! I mean, I don't need it. Oh, wait, that's specifically for Promise of the Water. That's specifically for this one. What do you have in here? I wouldn't want any of these, honestly. I mean, like, I know 37's really good. I'll just wait for her to show up, honestly. What the hell? Oh, there's this one here. And then we grab this one here. Perfect. Alright. Awesome. Cool. With Eternity, you say. Eternity's still solid, it's just she has a lot of competition in the mineral department. Plus, Brie, I know you have, like, fucking, well, like, P6 Eternity or some shit. Yes, it's permanent. Cool. Alright. Wait, is that the psychologist? Sure is! That's Kakanya. If anybody was here for my last Verse 1998 stream, she shows up again. I don't know to what end. Thankfully I haven't gotten spoiled at all. But real quick, this was a flashback. So did I stream this? If I did, it was a long ass time ago. But oh my god, I haven't gotten the other star here. Basically, long story short,
That's concrete, baby!
Thank you for the follow, Strange Scaffold! Long story short, we found an Arcanist island filled with, people who dress like they're, in ancient, Rome, and, they follow the philosophy of, I'm gonna mispronounce it, the Pythagorean theorem, dude! And they got a bunch of weird laws and shit. And they're kind of, like, isolated from time, and they have, the reason why we're investigating them is because, the storm, as you know, is a phenomenon that is traveling through time, and it's like, the storm is like it's a reverse rain that erases time by making it go backwards. So if an era gets hit by the storm, the era is wiped from history, and everyone in it dies, and it's just gone. So the reason why we're on this island is because, there's something in their cave. There's this magic whatever entity in their cave that shields them and protects them from the storm. So we're here investigating it. The evil villain faction, Manus Vindictae, is investigating it. And the whole time we're wondering, like, because it's kind of like, it's an island isolated in time or whatever, like, okay, when is this place? Did we travel back in time? And then this chapter ended with, like, I think it was World War II bombers? It was World War I or World War II bombers. Like, breaking through the clouds and bombing the island. So now we know what era we're in for sure. Like, we're not, like, way in the past or whatever. We're in, like... We're in the 90s. Or, not in the 90s. Fucking, 1900s, rather. Do you accept sponsored game review requests? I can't tell if this is a scam. I'm gonna look at you real quick. Hang on. You gotta be cautious, as you know. What game is it? Oh, you just created your account 6 hours ago. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. I had to check. Because on the main channel, we have gotten offers like that before. It's like, hey, like, where the birds go to sleep. That was one of them. It's like, hey, here's a key. You want to play our game? And we're like, yeah. But that account was just made 6 hours ago, so they can fuck off. Oh my god, another one! Die! Fucking explodes you with my mind! Thank you. Appreciate it. Was it World War I bombers? I think they were World War I bombers. It's a very iconic plane. Oh no, we can do this after. Yeah. So that's where we left off. It left off with the fucking bombers dropping bombs on this island that we're on, and then it cuts to black. So this is a continuation of that. I'm excited. The secret of the diagonal. Oh, thank you, Saito. I am also very excited. I've heard nothing but good things.
I have a question.
Baby 37 again.
Why don't people like the irrational numbers?
Oh, that's right. Another thing. Everybody on this island is assigned a number. They're given a specific number that encapsulates their entire identity. And then there's rational numbers and irrational numbers and imaginary numbers. It's a whole fucking system. And 37 has the power to see people's numbers, I think. And also she's autistic as fuck. So, yeah. Thank you, Mr. Notso. I appreciate it. The woman turns around, gazing at her daughter with warm affection.
Do you feel the same about them, 37?
Mama 77. I don't think we've seen her before.
Maybe a little?
37 looks down and kicks away a pebble.
You see, Mama, I can count to 3 and to 17, but I can never count to something like 0.0100100001000001, let alone use it in calculations. The endless, non-repeating decimals would make a mess of the results, and I can't keep the equations as simple and elegant as I want.
But your favorite, the circle. The ratio of its circumference to diameter is also an irrational number, is it not?
Pi is special. I know how it was found and what it represents, so I trust it and use it in my calculations. The same with e, logarithm 2, and root 2. But not many irrational numbers are this convenient to work with. Some have no patterns, no simplest forms, and no end. I can't work out their digits, write them out, or calculate them.
I love my autistic child, Valid.
Not only are they impossible to pinpoint on the number axis, but there's an infinite amount of these irrational numbers. What's so funny, Mama?
You're a clever, silly goose, my dear. You don't dislike them, you just don't understand them enough.
Leaning down, she picks up a soggy twig. Her hand moves, sliding the tip of a twig across the sand. 4 equal perpendicular lines are drawn, with 2 more diagonal lines intersecting in the middle. It is the shape of the familiar square.
Take our old friend root 2, for instance. The irrationality of this number can be proven through basic arithmetic, as it cannot be expressed as an irreducible fraction of integers a over b.
Oh my god, we're learning math.
A simple proof by contradiction is enough, with no knowledge of irrational numbers required. The presence of root 2 is prevalent in nature, and it is particularly noticeable along the diagonals of a square. This means...
Oh, I know! This means the system built solely on the ratio of integers was flawed.
Here's the thing. I think I would survive on Math Island, but then I'd fucking eat a lima bean or something and be exiled and tossed into the ocean. So that's where my flaws come in.
Yes, root 2 is simple, elegant, and one of the greatest discoveries in mathematics. It showed the existence of infinite, incommensurable numbers, with root 2 being the most obvious one to find.
Not the beans! Yeah, one of Pythagoras' laws was that you can't eat beans. And another one was like, you can't pick up what's been dropped. Or some shit. Some really weird shit.
This was how the Tower of Old Ideas
Hey, Spy!
crumbled, paving the way for revolutionary breakthroughs that
Appreciate ya.
catapulted mathematical analysis into uncharted frontiers. We discovered a kingdom beyond our traditional methods, one that's immeasurable, incommensurable, and inexhaustible.
Nah, I'd forget you can't pick fallen stuff up and get yeeted off the island. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And the key to its
I drop my
gates is
fucking
hidden
pen or
in
something and
plain
start sweating.
sight, in the diagonal of a square.
They banned me specifically. No beans allowed.
A kingdom of irrationality.
The girl listens intently. As always, she understands quickly.
I see now, Mama. We are not all-knowing beings. There will always be numbers beyond our awareness, such as the nature of irrational numbers. So, if we get to know the irrational numbers better, we can be friends with them too. But you haven't told me why people on the island hate them.
The image of her mother's face fractures. But her smile is clear, gentle, quiet, and almost pitying.
Mama?
Oh, Sophia!
37. You're awake.
The girl sits upright in bed, her eyes staring into the air in dismay.
Sophia? How long was I out?
Calm the bandit. I can only assume Pythagoras once bent over to pick up something he dropped and someone pants togaed him, and he never mentally recovered.
You've been in a coma for a week.
I can't believe you survived that. You took a fucking bomb to the face. Her words are cut off as 37 jumps off the bed, rushing her way out.
No, stop! You're not well yet!
There's no time. I have to find 6. I have to tell them now. Our circle has been broken.
No idea how the mechanics of togating someone works, but the Greeks were smart. They probably figured it out. They were also petty as fuck, so absolutely. Bum bum bum. I think there are 30 chapters in this story, so we'll probably get up to like 15, 16-ish.
Now we've learned some manners in a Payron, haven't we?
Okay, so here's the thing, right?
Namely, to abstain from beans, never parcel off a loaf, and stay away from the white roosters on the road.
So here's the thing. These little interludes are really interesting, and they're fun to listen to, and I love the voice actress for them. They're also really fucking long, so I'm gonna skip these, okay? Because the story is long enough. We've got a lot to get through. So, these interludes are great. We're not gonna sit here and listen to these. We're just gonna, we can read back on it later.
It was a tough...
It's also very, abstract.
And you...
So you're not really missing on much by not listening to them. Usually it adds, like, context that it usually adds a layer of dramatic irony to things, because she is a narrator who knows a lot more than she lets on, sort of thing. So usually when you finish the story and you go back and reread these, you're like, oh, that's what she was talking about, sort of thing. Foreshadowing / dramatic irony. You're not missing out on much. These interludes have the most subtext, unreliable narrator shit I've ever seen. It's a little much sometimes, I won't lie. Also, it's funny how they got the crude guy got replaced by the nice old lady. I thought that the crude guy from the earlier chapters was the suitcase. Like, I had the theory that it was the suitcase talking to us directly. And that's why, like, people are represented by, like, little figurines and stuff, because it was just, like, recording history or something. But I don't think that's true, because we haven't seen him again, so I don't know.
Nothing's happening.
The Hall of Truth is as crowded as ever. Suitcase finally got on HRT, good for them. Ideas, noises, and arguments are all crammed into one space.
Miss Virgin, your attention, please.
Hello? Who the fuck are you? We haven't ever seen her before. I don't know who this is.
This is a public inquiry, and your answer determines the fate of you and your friends. There will be a vote on your punishment, considering the leak of the island's coordinates and the damages caused by you and Manus Vindictae.
Why are you purple?
Yet, in the past 2 hours, you've looked at your watch 10 times. Forgive me for being blunt. What could possibly bother you more than your sentence?
My apologies.
A mocking click of the tongue can be heard from the crowd.
Let her look, 888. Doesn't it occur to you that time is also in the form of numbers?
888? Vriska mentioned!
Perhaps she's waiting for her lucky number to come.
His words cause a ripple of chuckles throughout the hall. Clearly, after hours of debate and discussion, this light-hearted moment brings a much-needed sense of relief.
Besides, what conclusions have the good people here made? We were brought together in this great hall today, for misfortunes have struck us in the past week. Manus followers were found dead in our sacred place, the Gorgon current was cut off, and a human army has invaded our land. There are also the territorial disputes, the threats from external powers, and the conflicts between our guests. As you can see, our guests have brought us quite the unexpected gifts. They will give us their explanations. But whose words should we trust? Those of the Foundation, or Manus Vindictae?
God, you know how 210 stands in the mirror for 45 minutes before coming to the debate hall trying to get his toga to fall exactly the right way to show the majority of his chest? Absolutely. Absolutely. He bows slightly, gesturing to the left of the stage.
I swear on the Stone of Truth that I have no knowledge of the leak.
I didn't leak it.
We never gave any information to the humans. As we speak, the St. Pavlov Foundation is taking measures to mediate the territorial disputes from outside the island.
Quick refresher, long story short, there are two species. There are humans and there are Arcanists. Arcanists are the ones that have magical ability, humans do not. The healthy majority of Arcanists are humanoid in nature, like Vertin here. But there are Arcanists that are like objects and animals and stuff like that.
But you did report everything here to the Foundation. And you don't know what they did with the information, do you?
Right.
A questionable defense. A doubtful explanation. Why should we trust her? We all know that the Foundation is closely associated with the humans. They are the false friends of the Arcanists. With their crocodile tears and broken vows, while many may have changed over time, their nefarious human taint lingers.
Human taint, sorry.
Besides, why should we seek collaboration and assistance from an organization that's 7 years behind us on the study of the emanation?
The emanation is this culture's word for the storm. His words evoke a murmur of agreement.
But rush not, brothers and sisters. The moment of decision has not yet arrived. Let's give our old friend Manus Vindictae a fair and equal hearing before casting our pebbles into the pot.
Manus Vindictae are Arcanist supremacists. They want to wipe out humanity, blah blah blah. He stretches out his right hand, directing the audience's attention across the stage. On the right, there sits a quiet figure in black and blue. I don't think she's doing okay mentally.
Indeed. The Foundation's understanding of the emanation is 7 years behind ours. However, our Manus friends here are unable to speak at all, let alone understand complex mathematical principles.
Has she not talked?
Please enlighten us, Miss Arcana.
Oh, wait.
Why were swaths of your followers found dead at the door of our sacred place? Did our math lessons drive them to madness, causing them to bash their heads against the gates of truth like martyrs?
So it would seem.
They tried to learn algebra and all killed themselves.
What?
Her quick and straight answer causes a commotion in the crowd. Yet she only gently closes the book on her lap, uncaring of the suspicious stares around her.
One must confess that our followers were ill-prepared to take on the wisdom of the island. But we did come seek mutual development with sincerity. I trust you are aware of the assistance we have provided over the years in this world of matters, which you, though reluctantly, relied upon. As to this debate, I was once told a story that now seems fitting to recount.
Her gaze falls on the bench. The fair-haired judge has not spoken a word since the debate began.
Pray, share with us.
I love him. He's great.
Thank you kindly.
I've mentioned this on stream before, but his character story, like Six's, is probably one of my favorite character stories in, like, any gacha game I've played, period. Like, I thought it was excellent.
'Tis the story of the Circle. A young artist told it to me before I arrived on this island. In the ancient past, amid a world of primitive instincts and ignorance, the first intelligent mind awakened. Overwhelmed by the enormity of nature and dismayed by its own insignificance, the creature was shaken to its core.
Me too, buddy.
In an act of defiance, it drew a magic circle, shielding its powerless self from the formidable world beyond. This was the first magic, when the primitive man mastered the pneuma within and wielded it against the relentless forces of nature. In that process, man hath gained a deeper understanding of the boundaries and limitations of its power. This is the tale of the first circle. The circle shielded us, and its protection benefits thee to this day. What I find intriguing in this story, man hath established its existence, recognized its boundaries, and learned the purpose of life, all by relying upon this very circle.
Bang! The hall gate bursts open. The intruder with a small figure leans weakly against the doorframe.
37.
All eyes are fixed on the young girl. Some have even risen to their feet in surprise. The leader on the bench breaks the silence.
What's wrong, 37?
The island.
Her pale lips tremble, struggling to get the words out.
Our island has fallen ill.
Even the slightest sound is gone. An eerie silence descends upon the hall. Another dull, muffled thump as if something struck a hard surface. But it's enough to get the rest of the crowd to their feet. They look up at the roof. The thud came from up there. Hello? More thumps follow. It's as if the hall has turned into a drum, with an out-of-control drummer playing frantically on the dome.
Ah! What is going on?
I hate this song!
Is that a hailstorm?
No. I don't think so.
Standing outside the gate, the numberless corrector looks up at the sky. Being barred from entering the hall, she can see better from where she stands.
Those are Abraxases falling from the sky.
Another look at the watch. It's become something of a habit over the last few hours. This is it. The long-anticipated moment has finally arrived.
It's the storm.
Oh, sorry, real quick. Sophia, she doesn't know what her number is yet. 37 gave it to her, like she wrote it on a piece of paper and put it in a bottle or something. Or maybe she just gave her the piece of paper and Sophia put the paper in a bottle and threw it into the ocean. I can't remember at which point people are supposed to, like, start burying their numbers legally or whatever, but Sophia doesn't know what her number is.
The storm of this era is here.
Knock, knock, baby! It's hail, all right. All right. Storm's back. Emergency notice, 24-hour storm warning. Person over 20 kilos, back to headquarters. Contact first. Storm syndrome is currently irreversible. Returning personnel must undergo inspection. High levels of infection will restrict your entry. Battles can now be a total breeze starting from Chapter 4. All stages will have a breezy mode. Switch to breezy mode to experience, available time from Chapter 4. Select this mode for easy barrel while still enjoying all the chapters. You can still choose a clear stage directly in story mode, which will argue stage completion modes for both story mode and breezy mode. Oh, okay. Just so people can, like, jump into it. Without having to... Okay, cool. We're good, though. Our account's built as fuck.
Miss Verton, did you just say the emanation has happened? Just now? More precisely, its 24-hour countdown has begun.
Oh, absolutely, Pi. It's nice that this became a setting for more than one chapter. I'm glad we're here. I've been enjoying this arc.
There's always a buffer period before the storm, during which the storm syndrome gradually spreads from the critical point across the globe. The symptoms are different every time, and we have yet to discern a pattern. With the help of Laplace Scientific Computing Center, the best we can do now is to send a 24-hour warning prior to the storm.
I think they usually use their number as soon as they confirm what it is, right? That sounds about right. So I guess, like, you can go on not knowing what your number is if you wanted to, but nobody really wants to.
Another minute has passed.
The hall is once again filled with the whispers of the white robes. On this island dedicated solely to the study of the emanation, the situation has far surpassed their imaginations.
Please remain seated, everyone. We are still in the middle of a vote. The emanation holds no influence on this island. The discussion must continue until a satisfactory conclusion is reached. No other subjects shall be brought up until then.
The Banshee, acting as custodian of the assembly, raises her voice, drowning out the arguments. Despite the unforeseen turn of events, she remains committed to her duty. The debate must go on.
Come here, 37. Can someone please bring her a blanket?
Her voice softens as she looks at the frail, slender girl in front of her.
42. Go with Sophia and check on those Abraxases.
The man bows and leaves. Order is restored under the dome once more.
Ah, good news. Good news indeed. We are freed from the pain of choosing whom to blame, are we not?
What?
The rhetorician raises a hand with a triumphant smile. At least I think that's how you pronounce it. As usual, he's offering a new perspective, or what some might call another attempt at stirring up the crowd.
The emanation is coming. The tides of Numa will pour from above and wash away all trivialities.
Oh, there we go. I'll allow you, bitch.
By then, human intruders and the international powers of this era, along with the turmoil they brought, will all be dissolved and poured into the ditches like gunk.
Actually, yeah, that's fair.
And we will regain our shores and return to the study of essence and forms.
His words are met with silence. The crowd is lost in thought, having long detached themselves from the phenomenal world. 210's words are striking a chord.
No, it's different this time.
The petite figure stands on her feet. I'm gonna allow you, bitch, again. She is pale as snow from her coma, and did not bother to put on the blanket given to her.
The island has fallen ill. It's getting bloated, stagnant, and sluggish, drifting into the world of matters where ignorance reigns.
Oh, so it's me!
Soon, the tides of Numa will wash over us, sweeping away the fragments of the phenomenal world.
What did you say? In other words, we will all be taken by the emanation? This
is unthinkable.
This is terrible news, one that nobody wants to hear right now. The impact is like a bomb going off. The crowd is buzzing with fearful whispers. The lady next to 37 stands up, still holding the unused blanket.
37, you just woke up from a coma. You're not well. Why don't you take another rest?
No, no time for that. I'm here to warn you. Apiron is gone. I can no longer sense it. This has never happened before.
Why are you so surprised, 37?
The question is asked softly, but it cuts like ice.
You should know the reason of its alienation. You brought outsiders to the sacred place. You betrayed the scripture's teachings and angered Apiron.
Oh shit, am I the baddie?
Of course, I may have jumped to this accusation, as Manus Vindictae also intruded our sacred place without permission. People, as of now, there's no proof that the emanation will influence the island. 37's account is lacking.
Heyo, check in, thank you very much!
And we are still plagued by suspicions, accusations, and the damages done to our home. We are to proceed with the hearing and reach a final verdict on both the Foundation and Manus Vindictae.
The attempt to refocus the assembly fails as half the audience turns their attention to the gate. Sophia has returned, standing hesitantly in front of the entrance.
I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I shouldn't have intruded the Hall of Truth, but...
Though irritated by the constant interruptions, the custodian immediately notices her peculiar expression.
Sophia, weren't you and 42 checking on the Abraxases? What is the matter?
The corrector gestures in the air, her voice shaking.
The Abraxases don't look right. Their beaks, no, their entire heads are melting into oil paints.
Uh-oh!
And 42, we were on the beach, suddenly he...
Her words trail off. Beyond the open gate, the screeching of the bird monsters completes her sentence. The other believer appears behind her, shoving Sophia aside as he flails and stumbles into the hall. His face is melting, colorful oil paints forming a puddle on the floor.
Now I see! It finally all makes sense! There never was the truth, nor the transcendental! Everything is a lie! Nothing but shadows on walls, flickers of fire and fragments of reality!
Oh shit, he escaped the cave!
No one will survive the oblivion! The island will be destroyed amid its conflict!
This is a cool effect they put on his portrait, though. Ruh-oh!
Is that... the storm syndrome?
42, your face!
Completely disregarding those around him, he bursts into maniacal laughter, casting an arcane glow in his palms. He jumps onto a seat and knocks over a row of torches.
No one!
888, stop conversing with him. We must subdue him. Now.
Bum bum bum. I love this track. I need to fucking download this track. We'll do one of these, and we'll do one of these, and we'll do one of these. And who do we need to friendship farm right now? We'll put Lucy in there. Yeah, no, we should be fine.
Ah, Bangala!
Oh shit, they're corrupted like fuck. That's so sad.
Copy that! Then start me up! Crickets and fireworks! Woohoo! Release! Nice!
Rust in pieces.
Don't touch my bag!
Freaking ow, bro. We should be okay. We should be okay for another one. We'll do...
Relax. Easy. They're just little games. Thunder Talisman, scientific version. Rock, rock, rock. Change the world.
Stop.
Don't touch my bag.
Okay, yeah, we should be okay. We'll do...
Copy that.
No worries.
Ha!
3.
Triangles, man! How do they work? Okay, so we'll do fucking,
Start me up. They're just little games. Left hand up. Now right hand up.
Can't resist.
Oh, damn, it's not enough? I thought he was down that one. That's fine. It's fine, don't worry about it. I'm worrying. I forgot that, I need to actually be careful in the story modes now. Oopsie! Don't worry about it. Actually, we might need to worry about it. There is a chance we die. Hang on, give me a second. I wasn't familiar with your game. I'm sorry. Oh shit, we lived! We're fine. We're fine, actually. We're doing great. We're just gonna take a little sippy. We're gonna do...
Relax.
Easy. Are you ready to be blinded? Lily. Are you ready to shake? Woohoo! Release!
Can we get like a little more healing? Just to... Oh yeah, we'll take those. We'll take those. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do...
They're just
Actually. We're gonna do this first.
Check.
There we go.
I smell the scent of mint
Woohoo! Release!
Oh yeah, her ult's fucking great. One of the best ones in the game, easily. Fucking stop, bro. Jeez. So mean to me.
They're just little games. Lily. Left hand up. Now right hand up.
That took way longer than it should have. I apologize.
Hip hip hooray!
Okay, we go again.
He has the storm syndrome. Please, listen everyone. 37 is right. Something's changed on this island. Your immunity to the emanation has been weakened.
42 lies motionless on the floor, his face still a mess of colorful paint. Fear and uncertainty quickly arise around him.
How? That's never happened in the last 8 times.
A feeble induction, my friend. Just because you've never seen a purple cow doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Must we talk of logic now? 42 has literally been emanated.
First the army, then the emanation. Everything's been falling apart since the outsiders arrived on this island.
That is true.
The Foundation and Manus Vindicte. One of them must answer for this.
Just throw us all out.
Then you should also ask 37 and number 0 what they've done in the sacred place to anger Apeiron so much.
Hi.
37, what the fuck did you do?
No, 37 didn't cause
I'm just
this.
kidding.
I told you. It was Manus Vindicte. They broke the peace agreement and launched suicide attacks. They forced their way into the cave.
You and them are equally responsible on this matter. They at least paid with their lives. What about you? You claim that 42's abnormality was caused by the emanation. But how are we to believe that it isn't, in fact, the work of your arcane skills? As we went through your belongings, Miss Vertin, we found a golden sampling device. Enlighten us. What exactly is the Foundation looking for here?
That's...
That is true. From the other side of the hall comes a soft chuckle.
Good, Vertin, good. Let the confrontations be louder and the struggles be harder. I wonder what shall come of this.
Silence.
Everyone shut the fuck up. The gavel slams down with a heavy, undeniable thud. The host of the assembly rises to his feet, his face unusually grave.
The debate will end now. Since we were unable to come to an agreement, further discussion is pointless. There are more pressing matters to attend to. This will be the end of the assembly, and my decision will be the final ruling. I demand that both parties leave this island at once.
Oh, what did I just say? Throw them both out! The decision is clear and final. As the number of reconciliations, Six has been mindful of his use of unilateral authority, yet there are no objections this time. The hall falls into a silence that demands a decision. What to do? Oh! Oh, we're gonna accept it. We're gonna respect the laws of the land. The outcome is still acceptable, things will just go back to square one. Besides, the concepts exchanged on the storm and the samples of asymmetrical nuclide are already significant advancements for subsequent research. So, remember how I was saying in the beginning we came to this island because, we knew that the island was immune to the storm and we were trying to figure out why in order to, like, maybe develop technology to save eras from the storm? That's what... This is, like, the main chemical, I believe, that facilitates that condition. So, in the last... entry, we went into the cave, and I think we were able to collect samples or whatever, and that's what that guy was talking about when they found, like, a golden whatever in her suitcase. It was a special device to study this, or to extract it, for further study. I can't remember the exact details, but we're like, yeah, we can ollie out, we got what we came for. More importantly, if the School of Apiron cannot form an alliance with the Foundation, they must be stopped from joining forces with the enemy instead. This is a chance to take the initiative and avoid being caught in a reactive position. All that's needed is to stand up and nod.
I respectfully accept your verdict.
Agreeing was the easy part. Now comes the real issue. What will she choose to do?
My choice matches that of Verton's.
What? She casually agrees, just as she did when asked to pledge on the stone bangles.
But may I ask for one small doubt to be dispelled? Miss Verton and I will depart ere long. Do you truly not desirest aid from us?
You're kind to ask, miss. It is true that our circle has been disturbed, but we see it as a mere turbulence of the phenomenal world. He who holds the compass decides the circle. This will not shift the center of our focus, nor change the shape of our beliefs.
Six bends down, laying his hand on 42's forehead.
Medin Hagan.
Oh, what?!
He purged the storm syndrome with an arcane skill.
What?!
I never thought it would be possible.
You can do that?! The leader straightens up, looking as composed as ever.
The light of intelligence has cleansed 42 of confusion. It is also what the island needs.
He is no longer stupid. I gave him 50 IQ points.
The incident will be properly handled, and my ruling stays unchanged. I expect your words to be matched by actions, Miss Arcana.
His tone is cold, leaving no room for negotiation.
Certainly. It was a fair and just decision.
Also, really quick, going over Six's character story, not gonna get too much into it, but the leader of the island, basically, when their time comes to become the leader of the island, when the previous leader, dies or whatever, the new leader, the one, who's on standby, inherits all of the knowledge of past leaders. So it's kind of, like, sort of kind of like an Avatar thing. So it happened to, I believe it was his mother? I think it was his mother. I'm pretty sure it was his mother. And she became completely unrecognizable.
You and
right?
I have a
Thank you,
contract.
for the resub. 3 months. Appreciate it. So, he was, he witnessed, like, he loved his mother. His mother was a very warm, kind, loving person. And then when the previous leader of the island died, she inherited the title of leader and inherited, like, generations of knowledge and became completely unrecognizable. She became, like, the perfect leader. But then also he lost his mom. So, like, his entire character story was about him, because he's next in line, right? Was about him preparing for that and trying to figure out whether or not he could keep himself and his personality intact when inheriting this knowledge, because everyone else before him has basically had their entire beings wiped in order to become this perfect leader of the island, right? And then, long story short, he does it. So he has his personality. He now, like, he currently, as the leader of the island, he has the knowledge of all the leaders of generations past. So now I'm wondering if he, like, knows shit that we don't, because he has all of these fucking secrets imbued into his head directly. So
if only one
it was
could
on.
depart
Sorry,
amid
thank you.
Such unfavorable weather.
It was on.
I
was mom.
presume Miss Vertin
right.
will also appreciate more time to prepare for the journey. What sayest thou?
For context, it is possible to cure some of the storm syndrome, but usually it takes an entire medical procedure to even try to cure it. Yes. That's why there was that note that I just kind of glimpsed over where, like, if you do have storm syndrome, you need to be, like, quarantined in the Foundation until they have the time and resources to actually, like, help you out after the storm's over. It's a reasonable request, and her expression is nothing but decent and sincere.
The hourglass empties in 2 hours.
Where the fuck did you get that?
Please leave before that.
Thank you for your thoughtful consideration.
The decision is met with no further objection from the people. Six puts away the hourglass and looks at the silent audience.
Lastly, I would like to share a story. To conclude today's meeting and respond to Miss Arcana's tale.
I am most honored.
The leader raises his hands and faces the people.
I too have heard the story of the First Circle, but in my version, more followed. The first of man were intimidated by the enormity of nature and constantly tried to defy and escape it. Our ancestors, however, had the opposite reaction. They found solace in nature, which welcomed them with a nourishing embrace, sharing its vastness and sublimity without reservation. It was the perfect harmony, the moment the circle ceased to represent confrontation and avoidance. As we bathed in Apollo's illumination and wandered the tranquil shores, our souls resonated, and we were lifted to a higher wisdom. This was how we conquered our fears, emerged from ignorance, and allowed ourselves to indulge on the essence and forms. This was the rise of the classic man. May you all be blessed with the courage for reconciliation, the determination for peace, and the devotion to nature. Qualities no less noble than caution and defiance. You may all leave now.
Get the fuck out.
Please, just a moment.
A clear voice rings across the hall, stopping Six in his tracks. Her robe flutters as she stands up on the high podium.
I will fix our circle. 888 was right. I have enraged Aperon. I am responsible. I will go back to the sacred place, pass its test, and ask it to share the divine light of Gnosis so we can learn the truth about the essence.
Oh, shit. Okay. There's a test?
I will make up for what I've done. I promise.
Anyone in chat willing to help me set up my team? Okay. Alright, you better. Okay, you're not a bot. What did you need help with? Six turns around, his eyes meeting the gaze of the determined star.
It has been 300 years since the last challenger had their success in the cave.
Uh-oh.
37. Are you aware that we have other means to cleanse the island, even if you don't bring the matter to Aperon?
Yes, I'm aware.
Then are you aware of the price you will pay, should you fail its test?
Oh, she's gonna fucking die.
Yes, I am.
Then you shall have my blessing.
Hang on, good night, gun. Give me a second. I just pulled Lucy, and I haven't actually, like, I haven't looked too much up about her, but I'll send you a link to... Where are you? There you are. Oh, wait, no, Pride One doesn't even have her teams up yet. Never mind. Sorry. He leaves, ignoring the murmurs of shock. The gavel is thus brought down. The long debate has finally come to an end. I'd recommend going on YouTube. I do not claim to be a theory crafter whatsoever. Congratulations on P6, though. P5? It's P5. Alright, what do we got? Great first war paint. Something roughly said oil painting transformation and heightened delirium. Depending on the region, severity varies. Vienna. Expressionistic oil painting transformation pervades the body uncontrollably. At the same time, emotional stability is severely impaired. Irritability and abnormal behavior occur, including but not limited to using deadly force to correct pronunciation. Declaring oneself as an independent nation and founding a country by family unit, identifying parties by the color of their oil paintings, and persecuting people of different colors. Oh, okay, so they're different symptoms depending on where they are. Example, German speakers with non-Austrian accents have been attacked by Austrians. Interesting. Oil painting colors. Not good old-fashioned racism. P5, Persona 5 mentioned? Hell yeah.
The headquarters has issued a notice.
Sinetto!
The critical point of the storm is in Vienna.
The chief assistant puts down his radio and turns around with a somber expression.
This type of storm syndrome involves a bodily transformation into oil paintings, primarily affecting the face, but sometimes spreading to the torso. It is often accompanied by delirium and an intense obsession with war.
So me and my Austrian accent are good? It seems like.
Like the storm of 1929, it was accelerated by social upheavals resulting from the constant tensions Manus Vindictae created between nations.
Yes, so, Manus Vindictae, speeding up the storm and causing a lot of, disruption and duress and chaos accelerates, the effects of the storm.
This era.
The color of the sky has changed. The storm syndrome has finally reached this island. Oh, it looks like an oil painting. Cool. No one on the team's caught it yet, but that could soon change.
This is absurd.
Regulus! With a bag filled with alchemy materials over her shoulders, the young pirate remains spirited despite a week in underground captivity.
We went through all that trouble, sweated our guts out, and finally got to a place where the storm can be kept out. But now you're telling me that immunity is going to disappear like a fart in the wind.
I love her.
I was planning to stay here for a while. There might be alchemic materials and pieces of books the Abraxas has left behind from their mills. Oh, now that is frustrating, mate.
Such is the nature of Arcanum.
The immunity hasn't disappeared. It's just waning. For now, only the beach has lost the effect. We are still safe around the Hall of Apeiron.
But there's no guarantee that we'll be safe here forever, right? Reminds me of Xeno's survival test.
I haven't done the
Sinetto
Xeno side
and I
story yet.
talked about this. We think the island is protected by a large-scale arcane ritual. The sudden decay of the island's storm immunity might be the result of its changes, though I'm unsure of the specifics.
Those people are doing something about it, right? That leader with the rockstar hair, shouldn't he be taking action by now?
Rockstar hair!
Six has gathered all integers after the assembly. They're going to perform a mass cleansing ceremony. 37 also mentioned a test. I think they have more than one way to deal with the changes.
To the best of this apple's knowledge, secluded pureblood arcanist groups often have rituals that they keep to themselves.
Hang on, sorry. This is important.
That's concrete, baby!
Thank you for the follow! Oh! Alfred! Hello! Guys, check this out. Are you ready? Wait. I'm gonna get a bigger picture. Okay, look at this. Are you guys ready? Apple's getting a figure! Look at it! I want it so bad! Look how shiny it looks! I want it so bad! gacha games do you play? Oh, it's so good. I'm gonna put it in my Maruki shrine. Hi, Alfred! Here, let me do a little shout out to Alfred. You guys, if you don't know, Twitch user Paperbox House, you definitely know his work. He's fantastic. He's wonderful. He's lovely. Very talented. Go follow Paperbox House. I heard Alfred pissed on the moon at one point. I don't know. What's your favorite gacha character? The apple. What? Did I stutter?
These islanders impart truths based on intellect and rationality. Yet their doctrines are highly religious. Perhaps their arcane skills are passed down in a religious manner.
It also kind of sounds like Apple's VA got a new microphone. Because he was I love his VA, but his audio quality was like a bit muffled in his like original lines. It seems like his audio quality's improved, so he probably got a new like mic or setup, which is nice.
Oh, very mysterious, very arcane. I hope they're not all huddled together doing a math at a time like this. And I'm more worried about us, Capitan.
Lilia changes her tone, unusually serious.
Arcana asked for more time for both sides to withdraw, didn't she?
Yes. Six gave us 2 hours to leave. That is to say... we must set out when the storm countdown reaches 2000.
And before that, the stone bangle on your wrist still works, right?
Yes. I can feel it. It would scold me whenever I thought about going to war with them.
Huh, I see. So we only have 2 hours for the plan.
Plan? What plan? Aren't we sneaking away from all this?
Sorry, Regulus.
We got our data, let's go.
Accommodation was a long way from ours, so we haven't given you the latest updates. To put it simply...
Where are you going?
Don't worry about it! The sudden appearance of the girl startles the crowd. 37 stands there with a curious look on her face.
37?
We're discussing how to leave this place, 37.
Precisely. I was just about to say, your chief wants us gone in a jiffy, but we don't even have a piece of wood to sail with. Vertin is sizing us up to see if we can fit in her suitcase. She's going to swim across the Aegean Sea using her tiny arms. Right, Vertin?
Regulus squints and eagerly pokes her elbow in.
Right.
Sounds like a lot of fun. Then you must leave from the north side of the beach. Jump off the cliff there and head south. The cliff is on the tangent line of the Hall of Aperon, which is a good sign for your journey.
She nods confidently, fully convinced of her own conclusion.
I will show you where to jump, but you'll have to wait till Vertin and I return.
Me? Where are we going?
What kind of question is that?
Are you stupid?
The only place worth going.
She extends her hand with a light and happy tone.
You're the one and only Zero. We'll go see Aperon together.
Oh, I forgot Vertin was Zero. Oh shit! Oh my god! Dude, is there an actual test? Do I need to break out the pen and paper for this shit?
Aren't you going to look for 37?
Guys, is this the same woman from the fucking Chinese New Year event? The one that we suspect is Vertin's mom? Also tasteful side boob.
You took such good care of her while she was in a coma.
In the darkness, the figure trembles ever so slightly. She tries to steady herself.
I don't know. I don't know what I should do, Madam Mata.
You mean, Besmer or whatever? Yeah, I mean, like, it's the same color hair and they're both blind. Or at least implied to be.
She's going back to the cave for the test. where I can't help her.
She looks down, trying her best to press her shaking hands together.
All I can do is pray for her, for I have no adequate knowledge or power to assist her, as ever.
Perhaps you needn't worry so much. 37 is the one favored by truth. She will be fine.
The truth smiles upon her. You, on the other hand!
I know. It's just...
Sophia lets out a long, helpless sigh and buries her face deep in her palms.
She is also of mortal flesh. She could get hurt, bleed, or die.
She avoids looking at the beach, seeing it as a battlefield where she lacks the skills to engage.
You haven't been with us for long, Madam Marta. Apeiron and its test might be new to you.
Oh?
Here on this island, we spent years theorizing, proving, and constructing models based on our mortal comprehension, defining the boundaries of what man is capable of understanding. But when it comes to the essence and forms, we are unable to make any definitive statements. So we humbly approach the temple and inquire about the correctness of our beliefs.
Hey, Mr. Big Stuff, I'm actually running low. I might have to get up and get some more water soon.
And our answer is delivered as a yes or no, reverberating in the form of echoes.
Is that the submission of proof Six mentioned before?
The corrector nods, knowing her friend has a natural talent for this.
Validating one's essence and soul with a number, and verifying the authenticity of one's claims are simple feats for us. But Apeiron's test is different.
How different?
Those who succeed will obtain the transcendental truth. Those who fail will pay a terrible price. Everything has its limits and boundaries. Those who overstep their bounds will only court their own misfortune. We must respect and be wary of our limits, so our souls will be adequate for our bodies, and all things be refrained from excess. The boundless, limitless, and infinity are not of our realm to tread. They belong only to ancient beings that we cannot utter. We can only stand in awe, offering our admiration, humility, and reverence. Now 37 is going to knock on its door and ask to be indulged with the transcendental truth. But if she fails, if she can't bear the weight of the boundless infinity,
she can't go on. Thank you, Sparkle! I hope I pronounced that right. Congratulations on finishing your tarot art set. Hang on, I gotta pimp you out. Give me a second. Give me a second. So I commissioned them for a skill Sona from Disco Elysium. Their artwork's very good. Follow them. They're great.
I wish I knew a better way. Who could even do it in her place? But only she can do it. It has to be her. 37.
Oh, sorry. I missed Mr. Big Stuff. On a side note...
I'm sure this is the perfect solution to finally put an end to all our problems.
On a side note, I really hope that you and Veggie get chosen to be at Takahata 101's bar in the near future. I'm scared. Veg said that he wanted to reach out, and I think Takahata followed Veg. I think. So possibly. Nothing's been communicated or confirmed or anything yet, though. But like, I'm scared. I've seen some of the guests he has on there. What the fuck are we doing? What? I'm scared. Out of my depth. Out of my league. No, I'm just kidding. It'll be a good time. If it happens. That'd be fun. I'd love it.
If I pass the test, Apeiron will grant me the answer to one question. It can be any question I don't have an answer to. Even about the essence and everything. At least that's what Mama told me.
37 nods with confidence.
I just have to choose the right question to ask. And we will be rid of all the troubles. Whether it be the emanation, the turmoil of the phenomenal world, or the dangers threatening the island. All will be gone. I have Six's blessing. He agrees with me. So, Vertin...
Not so fast. You can't just steal away our helmswoman like that. This thing, it's too good to be without any risks, don't you think? What if Vertin doesn't make it back, huh? Who's going to swim us across the sea then?
It could be risky, but not for Vertin, only for me. 0 multiplied by any number will still be 0.
Oh, shit.
And we have validated that proof.
Well, that's not good enough for this pirate. Besides, Vertin doesn't seem like a 0 to me.
It's okay, Regulus. I think I'll be safe there. But 37, isn't this a sacred test for your people? I've never taken the oath. I'm not one of you.
That does not matter, Vertin.
She gently shakes her head in determination.
But you must know that once we enter the temple, we cannot turn back. The path to the truth is a one-way road. Our last visit was interrupted, remember? You didn't get to ask your question, and I didn't get my answer. And now, I don't need to ask my question anymore.
She bites her lip, holding her own arms tight.
You and your friends were right, Vertin. The discord in the phenomenal world does have an effect on essence and forms. No one can argue against this when facing the emanation. But there's more I'd like to know, and I believe you feel the same. I will tell Six that you're coming with me. I will tell everyone and persuade them, because this is the right thing to do. Go, Timekeeper. While you're out, Lilia and I will ready us for evacuation.
We will liaise with the Foundation from here.
Thank you both. I'm ready.
Yo, boy.
Before we go, 37, I have a question.
A golden opportunity has arisen. This could be a chance to level the playing field against Manus Vindictae.
You just said that a Piran will grant an answer to whoever passes the test.
Oh, do we get one too?
Will it answer my question? If I asked for a way to become immune to the storm.
Oh! Oh! Alright, okay, alright, okay, alright, okay, alright. Got anything here? Nope. The storm arrives in...
Damn, you narcissistic, fat-headed, humanocentrist freaks.
Hello?
You are the crazy ones, and I will prove myself right.
Oh, someone's...
Seriously, can someone please bring Matthew back to the rehab center? That mask has made him crazy.
Matthew, you're losing your mind! The researcher's arms flail wildly as he stumbles across the shiny silver floor, adding more to the chaos. Amidst the mayhem, a bottle of alcohol on the ground bursts into bright blue flames. And then 2 metal feet stomp across the fire without hesitation. Uh-oh!
Any progress?
It's Lucy! I think this is the first time we've seen her, right?
Not much. We've called all the experts here, but so far it's been a waste of time. Not even a bodily reaction when reciting the text.
What the fuck? He's cool! He's cool as fuck! Who he? Cryptography lead.
He doesn't belong to any known language, nor follow any linguistic rules.
He's talking nonsense.
Many are starting to doubt the accuracy of the incantation. After all, it was copied down by a novice investigator with her arcane skill, not her supervisor.
The door is pushed open. The spacious room is now packed with people. They're all gathered around a radio on the table.
Miss Marcus, can you confirm that the incantation you dictated was correct?
Oh, Marcus!
We also learned that you witnessed a visual recording of Arcana performing her arcane skill, depicted through images recreated by a pure-blooded arcanist. Is that right?
Yes, to be precise, I saw
It's
it in the
Marcus!
memories of Isolde, a former member of Manus Vindicte, using Miss Cacanya's arcane mirror.
Can you attest to the accuracy of this memory?
I can't say.
Do you deem the reflection of Miss Cacanya's arcane mirror to be accurate, factual, and without misinterpretation?
I'm not sure.
Can you confirm that your arcane skill, Read, was performed correctly and provided an unbiased, objective, and flawless interpretation?
I don't know about that either.
I don't fucking know!
But I saw it with my own eyes. I heard the chanting. I don't know what language that was, but that's how I heard it, and I've written it down phonetically.
Please calm down. We are only verifying the details. The Foundation has dispatched a special operations squad to you in Vienna. Please make sure the 2 other arcanists involved will return to the Foundation with you.
Uh-oh.
I understood.
She's gotta take fucking Isolde and Caconia with her. Girls, stop fighting. We need to fucking leave. The call ends. The liaison removes the headset. The result is far from ideal. Her face is pale, as lifeless as her mechanical colleagues.
Is this it?
A sarcastic voice cuts through the air as a man pushes through to the front.
An ancient miracle. A circle of salvation.
Hello? I'm doing the gamer lean into my chair. Hello? Sir? Sir, hello?
Euna seco. Atuna psycho? An inexplicable incantation transcribed by an arcanist based on what she saw in the memory of another arcanist recreated by yet another arcanist.
Is this German? What is this accent?
That's as convoluted as a dream within a dream within a dream. To think they wanted an objective restoration. I mean, if Gnosis is so reliable and can really cross-check not only once but 4 times, it should have long replaced science by now. With this level of uncertainty, we might have better luck asking typewriter monkeys to randomly give us the answer to the storm immunity.
He's so mad.
Adler? Why are you here?
Oh my god! Look at this! Look at That's so cool! I love his ferrofluid expressions. Swiss, maybe?
I requested his participation on the cryptography team. He is a human, but he excels in the field of cryptography.
Oh, he's just a human. Shit, he's not gonna be playable then. Maybe. The man takes a grim step forward.
And why can't I be here? Is it because Greta Hoffman's my sister?
So it's just... First of all, ow! Second of all, is this just like your whole family that's hot then? Hang on, I gotta pull up Hoffman. I gotta pull up Hoffman. Hang on. Hang on. I gotta show you guys. I gotta show you guys Hoffman for those who weren't here last stream. This is her. It's just running your family then, I guess. It's just like, Jesus Christ. Good genes, very good genes. 10 out of 10. She died. She's dead. So, yeah.
And this?
I can see the
Is this
resemblance,
what a
though, actually.
respectable and honorable member of the Foundation gave her life to retrieve? Is this the ritual she died for? Oh, right. It wasn't even her who retrieved the ritual. It was a student.
You are not currently on the official roster. You can leave at any time.
Leave? Why should I leave? Ich habe jedes Recht zu wissen, wofür meine Schwester gestorben ist.
I think that's German.
Nun gut, Leute, an die Arbeit. Lasst uns dieses große Rätsel entschlüsseln und sehen, was es uns bringen wird.
Not all of us speak German. What was that?
Erlösung oder Zerstörung?
He leaves sneering, waving the note with the phonetic spelling in his hand. The farce is finally over. The room is at peace again. The translation is correct. Oh no, absolutely. I was talking from like the point of view of other people in the room. Like, do they know German? The cryptography team turns to the robot, awaiting her instructions.
Return to your stations, please. Let us not dismiss its credibility until we have exhausted every possibility. Also,
she calmly turns her head. Thank you, DB!
Add Adler Hoffman into the cryptography team roster.
Oh! The cryptography lead hesitates for a moment, surprised. Nevertheless, he nods and quickly leaves the room. The phone on the wall used for internal communication begins to ring.
Storm Observation and Research Center. Noted. I will make sure Miss Lucy is aware of that.
The liaison puts down the phone and turns to the robot, a flicker of panic on her face.
What is the matter?
It's a call from the rehab center about the previous study on the Manus mask. Ma'am, I think you should go see this in person.
The character designs are immaculate. I love the art direction for this game.
Very good, Matthew. Now tell us, what did you hear?
The already narrow corridor is now filled with security guards. Shout out the apple, hell yeah. The room they're guarding is heavily secured, isolated behind 3 layers of tempered glass. A patient sits in the room with a mask on his face.
Voices! Those voices. The inaudible murmurs, the frightening whispers, they worm into my ears.
So that's a Manus Vindictae mask. We've seen this before in previous story.
I told you before. I wrote about this before, but you just missed the mesmeric episodes.
He's gone a little loopy.
Did you put on the mask?
Yes. How else would I know that I was right? And now I know. And never ever heard them so clearly. They are screaming inside my head. They're temptations. They're promises. I just have to let go of my brain. Can you hear it? The benevolent mother is speaking.
His nails dig deep into his palms as if fighting an overwhelming impulse.
Now, I can write the ultimate paper.
Who is this mother?
She is answered by a loud crash. The researcher throws himself against the glass, gasping in horror and scratching helplessly at the surface.
No, I can't say anymore. They see me. They've come for me. Kill me. Kill me now.
It is too late to beg for mercy. His scream is abruptly silenced as his head explodes open behind the glass barrier. Amidst the splatter of blood and brain, a new being emerges from the remnants of his flesh. Yeah, that's what happens. The alarm blares loudly. A Manus follower wriggles up from the bloody floor, holding a triangle in hand. He lets out a loud cry, reminiscent of a newborn's first wail. The liaison ends the call, cutting off the horrid sounds on the other end of the phone.
Suspend all research on the Manus mask at once. Its dangers far outweigh the potential benefits. Seal away all equipment and share only a controlled account of the incident with others. We cannot afford to have another researcher try on the mask again.
That's the same as the hands on Arcana's arms, exactly.
Now, clean this up.
Yes, a man just exploded, but get to work. The airlock door hisses open. A squad of armed guards storms into the room under the cover of sleeping gas. On the other side of the glass, the robot turns away from the scene, categorizing yet another set of Storm research data as irrelevant and filing it away as waste in her memory.
Another dead end.
Stone Cold does not give a fuck. I respect it. Recommended. Okay, I need to remember to like take this kind of seriously, because that last one almost kicked my ass. It didn't, but it could have, you know. Fucking I guess. I mean, sure. Who do we need some trust on? We need. Actually, I'll put Lucy on there.
Battery checked.
Can I start running?
Alright, and we go.
yours are?
Benefit from reading.
Enjoy!
Stay balanced.
Got you!
And then we'll do fucking, I only got 7, we'll do one more.
It's newly made this year. You don't want to miss it.
Okay, well this is gonna be overkill, but we're gonna do it because it's funny.
The moment of silence. The moment of utterance. Benefit from reading. Until the torch is lit.
Don't ask me how to manage Eureka stacks. I don't know how to manage Eureka stacks. Bye, idiot.
I remember it's called lending a hand.
Emergency notice to halt research on Manus Vindictae masks. In addition, if any members become irrationally agitated, display an abnormal hatred toward humanity, and believe they hear a soft, seductive female voice that is not there, nearby personnel should immediately evacuate the area and contact the nearest security officer. Oh shit, okay, hang on. News from the front lines. Tragedy lost her life. Marcus has successfully vital information. Special operations team. Please resume work status after reading this report and observing a 3-second moment of silence. Hoffman deceased. Marcus waiting for support. Examining the story is a daunting task. That's why I have a potential clue here for examination. Oh, okay, so we just collect these as time goes on. Ulrich approved. Brilliant cartologist. 72 hours with only 2 supplies needed. This assessment of mine is incorrect. This record has since been updated to 360 hours. Dawkins, linguistics, inappropriate jokes. Don't let him work alone. Setting the penalty at 3 pounds a joke. Richard, 3 jokes to a pound. Richard's an excellent theoretical mathematician. Averages 3 collisions with table corners per day. He also needs a supervisor to prevent such accidents during experiments. Too impulsive, I do not let him recommend. Oh, wasn't Matthew the guy who put on the mask? Prevent him making egregious mistakes. Victor is good. I do not let him team with Dawkins. He'll definitely end up paying 3 pounds for Dawkins to tell a joke. Adler pending. Recordation, excellent cryptologist. It's not that the team doesn't need humans, but it shouldn't be a silent enigma who hasn't been seen in public for 8 years. Oh, he's a recluse, baby! We take those. Alright. Pride and Prejudice. An unknown incantation. A mask that has proven to be extremely dangerous. These are the only leads they currently have on the storm. Her metallic fingers pick up another stack of files. These are the test results of the Manus mask, confirming the presence of asymmetrical nuclide R. The robot studies them carefully. The slit on her face pulses in contemplation.
What is the status of the sampling, Simone? Any updates from the timekeeper?
For the moment, no. The
it.
people on the island are still suspicious of the Foundation's motives, so she hasn't had a second chance to collect any samples. But she has called in an hour ago. We were informed that she will return to the cave shortly. She also warned us that the immunity zone on the island appears to be shrinking. The safe zone is not stable.
The robot did not put on a face today. Simone can only read her mood from the narrow slit.
Mom, have you noticed something?
They are unrelated, Simone. The mask and the incantation are indeed related to Manus Vindictae, but they are unrelated to each other.
She moves the sealed Manus mask aside.
If the account of the Vienna investigator is correct, one cannot help but question, why would Arcana not simply give the masks to Isolde and her brother?
True.
Investigator Marx's report was highly lacking, making it challenging for us to infer what truly happened.
Marcus
I
is a
suppose we
baby.
can be skeptical that the report is incomplete, but it is all we have for now. She did a good job. I could not have asked for more.
Thank you, Beats. Appreciate it.
We all heard it. An ancient miracle. A circle of salvation.
The robot extends her hand, drawing an imaginary circle in the air.
The leader of Manus Vindicte promised a miracle, but the mask is far from it. The mask is a tool of control, designed to identify and enslave the believers. Matthew has demonstrated its effects for us.
Okay, yeah, that was Matthew.
This ritual is different.
Do you mean the ritual is more sophisticated than the mask?
The robot nods approvingly.
Perhaps, but it is not entirely definitive. The investigators in Vienna completed their mission spectacularly, and now Matthew has proven that the mask is useless for our purposes. Its immunity was only a cover for its other functions, and the mask has powerful and irreversible side effects. Even if we find out how it protects the wearer from the storm, we cannot use it on our colleagues.
That's what the point of the mask is. She picks up the script.
If this incantation is verified to be true, it will be our Promethean fire.
Haha.
This ritual is useless to us. Save yourself the trouble. We're not getting anywhere with this.
What?
The room is cluttered with all sorts of sophisticated equipment. The floor is littered with scrap paper. The researchers haven't lifted their heads or taken a break for quite some time. The cryptography lead stares at Enigma, a fresh cup of coffee in his hand. His patience is wearing thin as the metaphorical string labeled tolerance in his mind is finally about to snap.
Explain yourself, Adler. What do you mean the ritual is useless? You barely sat down. My coffee's still hot.
The cryptographer solemnly hands the lead a stack of papers from his desk.
I don't need to waste any more time. It's simple logic. The current information is insufficient for cryptographic decryption. We're attempting an exhaustive brute force, comparing every ancient text and record to find the language or corresponding text. It's like looking for a needle in a colossal haystack. Even if we stumble onto a match, none of us can validate such a thing. A breakthrough in this regard is simply not possible.
You can't be serious.
Across the room, a man stands up abruptly from his chair, clenching a pen in his hand.
And what is the basis of your reasoning? Have you figured out the mechanics behind the ritual?
I didn't need to understand the intricacies of Arcanum to deduce this. It was simple logic.
So you never even tried to understand it. With your supposedly superior human reasoning, you dismissed all of our dedication and hard work just like that. Who the f do you think you are?
Uh-oh. Before anyone can react, the researcher lunges at Enigma and punches him right in the face. Well, that was bound to happen.
What?
Enigma brings a hand up to his cheek, looking more confused than angry.
Matthew was right. You arrogant fools, clueless morons! Get out of my face, you humanocentric narcissist! Go to hell!
The researcher snarls, brandishing his pen like a soldier brandishing a dagger. Much to his frustration, his swing loses power midair, another casualty of the neck and shoulder pain that plagues this office. Enigma narrowly avoids the attack, bewildered by the turn of events.
Was this really necessary? I was just sharing my conclusion.
Bruh, did you need to, like, hit me, dude?
Mask. I should have thought of that. He worked in the same lab as Matthew, and he must have been exposed to the mask.
Oh, okay, here we go.
But his physical exam seemed fine. Is there an incubation period?
Does he seem fine to you now? Huh? No! Williams! Put that down! That's the only Conway Automaton 5 left after the storm.
He is met with a guttural growl, followed by the deafening crash of metal against wall. The machine whizzes past his head and shatters to pieces on impact. The cryptography lead can feel his sanity teetering on the brink. He staggers towards the door, frantically smacking the big red button on the wall.
Security! Security! We've got a code red!
I like how Enigma's first response isn't even to fight back. He's just kind of like, I mean, that was a bit of an overreaction, eh? You good? You good, bro? I thought that was funny. You know what we're gonna do?
An order is an order.
Actually, I'm going to fucking, that's not what I wanted. We're gonna give you this one. I'm gonna give you back this one. There we go.
Dental checkup.
What is Lucy's, thing here? Is it like a wrench? It's funny. We'll do fucking, shit ass.
The moment of silence.
Get rid of these.
Never hold back.
Learn from silence.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought the writers were gonna make Enigma dodge, to the side and not take a punch, right? Or like have him like fight back or something. Instead it was just like, yo. It's a piston? Apparently I don't know what a piston looks like. Not apparently, I did not know what a piston looks like.
Relax.
The moment of silence.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Until the torch is lit.
Seize the opportunity.
Ooh, can we not dispel this? We should probably take a look at this. Cannot be purified, can't stack. Damage bonus, damage taken reduction minus 2%, healing taken minus 5%. Okay, so yeah, that can't be purified. Gonna get some more attacks, please. Just like a little bit. Just
The
like
moment of silence.
Never understood.
Benefit from reading.
Like an unstoppable beam. No turning back.
The moment of
Please
silence.
warm the liquor for someone.
Learn from silence.
The drums and the horns sound. The sword shall be drawn.
His ult is just angry German noises.
Victory secure. I should excuse myself.
So, what are the implications for the decryption?
There were no unintended consequences. We were able to control Williams in
Oh, no.
time, and the Conway Automaton 5 he destroyed wasn't useful to our work anyway.
I am glad you kept the damages to a minimum.
Lucy turns off the screen in front of her and turns around.
Since you are still here, Mr. Ulrich, I take it as a sign that you have more to report?
In a secluded area of the hallway, an emotionally charged complaint is about to take place. The cryptography lead tries to keep his voice low, looking completely disheveled from the turmoil he has just endured.
Williams was merely an accident, ma'am, but Adler is a loose cannon on the team. We need to talk about this. With all due respect, I still don't understand why you put him on the team. He may have made his contributions to Laplace, but that was 8 years ago. Now he's just an irritating defeatist and a staunch supporter of humanocentrism.
Every particle of ferrofluid in his helmet is vibrating with rage, his voice rising involuntarily.
He never understood the Arcanum, or tried. He's still stuck in the time before the first storm and refuses to acknowledge that his small, beautiful world is gone.
I do need to get more water, actually. I'll do it after this chapter.
How can someone like that help us?
The robot senses his doubt and frustration. There may be more sentiments and underlying issues at play. She pauses for a moment before answering, as if deep in thought.
I understand your concern, but I have not heard anything about the incapacitation of Adler Hoffman.
What? He got a few scratches at most. The guy barely touched him.
I mean, he kind of punched him in the face. Or
So
tried.
he is fine. I am glad we agree. Is there anything else you would like to report?
Bruh. The robot waits 5 seconds for an answer, but there isn't one. This must be the social cue that it is her turn to speak.
His lack of knowledge on Arcanum is exactly why we need him. his human perspective will offer valuable insights on arcane rituals. The results of this study will not only be used to save arcanists, but also humans who share the same world with us.
The cryptography lead tries to argue further, but Lucy is certain the issue has been sufficiently addressed.
We are racing against the clock, mister. And your report on personal disputes and racial conflicts has wasted 2 minutes and 37 seconds of our time. If he refuses to cooperate, you have every right to remove him from the team. That is your responsibility. Oh.
From the other end of the corridor, the subject of their argument approaches, looking deeply upset and clutching a stack of papers. Clearly, he has heard every word they just said.
I am relieved that you survived your altercation. What would you like to report?
They're in yowies, folks. Their eyes meet, making them both squirm uncomfortably. This is undoubtedly one of the most awkward moments in both of their careers. After prolonged silence, Ulrich steps back and walks away. Without even looking back at him, Enigma begins his report in a low voice.
I'm fed up with wasting time, ma'am. The setback with the mask has already driven too many people insane. That's why you should take a look at this.
He hands the stack of files to Lucy.
I can logically deduce that our current direction is another dead end. The incantation isn't long enough for cryptographic decryption. We will have to turn to ancient records. Perhaps we'll find something in age-old manuscripts, in tablet inscriptions, or in the memories of powerful arcanists. But even if we find it, we can't validate it because none of us can cast the skill.
The robot remains silent during his pessimistic remarks, flipping through each page of the file.
Low-ranking arcanists can't cast high-ranking skills, even if they know the exact pronunciation and meaning of the incantation. Gnosis is beyond reason like that and cannot be debated. It stems from raw intuition rather than logic and intellect, is shaped by personal experience and natural abilities, and cannot be intentionally replicated. And the most determining factor, it relies on the arcanist's purity of blood. The miracle ritual you hold such hopes for belongs to the leader of Manus Vindictae, a pure-blooded arcanist whose power is beyond our imagination.
In short, skill issue.
It's like asking a toddler to solve Goldbach's conjecture. It's completely beyond the boundaries of our limits.
But you are not an arcanist. Why should you play by their rules?
Uh-oh. The man is taken aback by her question. It's something he's never considered before.
You are right. Arcanists differ due to the purity of blood. Researcher Medicine Pocket has already reported the linear correlation between the bloodline of an arcanist and their abilities, and has drawn a conclusion 10 times more extreme.
Then you should listen. That's their area of expertise.
Her neck moves suddenly, almost like shaking her head.
We know that our cryptographers do not have the power to validate the ritual, and we do not expect you to do that. All I ask of you is to come up with a feasible plan and to do it as a team.
Enigma turns away, repulsed at the mention of team. Lucy finishes reading the report and hands it back to him.
Your deduction is logical, but not practical or actionable, so I should return this to you.
What?
The glow in her eyes slit is strangely reassuring, almost like a smile. She looks out of the window.
Your logic is impressive, Adler, but do not let it limit your thinking. You spoke of the boundaries of arcane power, but logic has its limits too, no? Knowledge can be obtained through various means, such as intuition, logical reasoning, empirical observations, and teachings from others. Your team is not the only one cracking the ritual through their own means. If you fail, we will turn to the others, and if that approach is wrong, we will try another. If no solution is found before the storm, we will simply wait for the next one. What matters is we keep moving forward, no matter the cost. We must keep to the path, or we will be swept away like dust in the rain.
For once, the researcher does not argue. He whispers as if talking to himself.
If one team fails, you can still turn to the others. Warum denn? Warum musste es Greta sein?
What?
What?
Forget it. Just a bitter, irrational thought.
I miss my sister!
This marks the end of my efforts. Hopefully, the others will bring you the needed breakthroughs.
The man walks away in anger. But after only a few steps, a question comes to mind.
You've been waiting here for a while. Are you expecting someone? You aren't the type to waste time listening to us whine. So there must be something here worthy of your attention. Is someone close to a breakthrough?
Nothing of the sort. I am recharging. We have a public power outlet here.
She's plugged in. She moves her joints as if standing for so long has stiffened her body.
But I am indeed waiting. The doves of the Whitestone House are here.
The sound of flapping wings fills the air. Researchers astonished as the creature, with the texture similar to plaster, perches on her metal finger.
Good. Someone closer to the limit has given us aid.
Oh? Well, what does that mean? Investigator Marcus, originally from Romania and conversant in several languages, including German and English. Pronunciation of the spell does not belong to any language she knows, provided the spell is a phonetic transcription. Suggestion from Adler, a tuna psycho. I'll smack him later. All incorrect. Missing critical information. Rare language, dead language, question mark.
Be ever so... The god. That's...
Not...
What?
I will read you at a later date. Conway Automaton 5, known as Life Game 5. Mind expansion tool, life and death calculations, mental agility of researchers can simulate most current popular games. I play a practical role in password encryption, urgent repair. It is hoped that a substitute can be allowed during the repair period, such as the latest handheld console, the Game Dude color. Okay, so it's like, okay, that's funny. Actually, will it tell me how many chapters there are? Yeah, I think there's like 30. We go! Maze of the Minotaur! The robot looks like the mom of those robot twins from Atomic Heart. Yeah, I could see it.
Any news from Zeno?
They are moving as planned. The deployment will be complete within 2 hours. What about Arcana?
Same old. Standing still on the rock as if she's a part of it. Soaking up the salt in the wind, I guess.
Sonetto fiddles with a communication device, making sure Lilia's voice is loud and clear. Now Regulus can hear their exchange with perfect clarity.
She's found herself a good spot, overlooking all of us from up there. The center of the island where the number people are heading. The entrance to the cave where Vertin and 37 are going. And the beaches in the storm. Nothing escapes her sight.
Vantage point!
Impressive! Maybe she's planning her escape.
Is she also going to swim? It seems like we're in for a swimming competition. Speaking of which, it would be nice if those tortoise slowpokes could swim a little faster.
She hangs up and resumes surveillance of her target. The next 2 hours are critical. The islanders are busy with the cleansing ceremony, while the outsiders are preparing for their departure.
Look, Sonetto, I understand your plan now. But I still can't shake off a bad feeling about all this.
Don't worry, Regulus. We have gone over this many times. The margin of error should be below 0.00025%. I'm confident that it will work.
I know. Spare me with the numbers. I know I can rely on you.
She waves her hand quickly as if swatting away the numbers like flies.
I'm still worried about Vertin. Will she make it back in 2 hours? If she doesn't come back in time, who's going to take charge and guide us? We'll have to steer our own course, won't we?
If she dies, what the fuck?
Yes.
Sonetto nods.
Laplace is gathering every piece of information they can find on the storm. The discovery of the asymmetrical nuclide R was already a remarkable breakthrough. It would help the immunity research a lot if the Timekeeper could find something useful in that cave.
pirate is not satisfied with the answer. Evidently, she has a strong opinion on the matter.
I don't think she's going to have a lovely time there, judging by what happened to me last time.
Having spent the longest time there, she's undoubtedly the most qualified to comment on the subject.
Is it just me, or do you also find this a bit fishy? The dangers aside, using an answer as a reward? What? Is this deity some sort of answering machine?
In fact, Apeiron is a philosophical concept introduced by the ancient Greek philosopher Anaximander, which means the origin of everything. It is the physical manifestation of the boundless, the indeterminate, and the infinite. Everything arises from it and returns to it. But it appears to serve a more practical purpose for the believers on this island.
Miss Marta told me about this. There are limits to the knowledge one can acquire, even when using numbers, which are considered closest to the essence. But Apeiron is a boundless, limitless existence. If we wish to seek knowledge beyond our own limitations, we must turn to it for help.
She faithfully recites what she learned from the teachings of Apeiron. Apple adjusts his bow tie, grateful for her contribution.
To the best of this apple's recollection, the more ancient, abstract, and intangible an entity is, the more likely it possesses arcane powers beyond our fathom. By communing with the supreme existences through sympathetic magic, worshippers could gain the guidance of their transcendental gnosis. They would, of course, exact a price from the worshippers as well.
Price?
Just hearing the word makes her heart sink.
Could you be more specific on that, Mr. Apple? What's the price? Lives or something else?
Maybe the cave holds a language the circle uses? That's a good guess.
Vertin, jump over here.
Uh-oh. We're back in the fucking cave again!
Very good. Now you are on number 1. And you should jump to 7. This is a 4x4 magic square. You just need to make sure every 4 steps you take adds up to 34.
Howling wind fills the air. The unstable footing is the only solid thing they can rely on. The path into the cave is completely different than before. The transparent stairs are gone, as are the swirling golden lines in the air. Now only cold rock walls surround them, and numbered bricks lie beneath their feet. It's a game of hopscotch unlike any other.
I don't understand, 37. This place was different the last time we were here.
It has changed because the test has begun. The path to new knowledge is always harder than verifying a known result. Don't worry. This is like a labyrinth with a minotaur. There is always a way to the center.
But weren't those labyrinth walkers offerings to the Minotaur?
Unfortunately, she doesn't seem to care or be concerned at all.
Now we're going to solve the magic square. Vertin, the next number is 10.
It's fine. If she does all the math for us, it's fine. The world churns around them as space is revealed. As the magic square is solved, the maze shifts once more. Playing fucking Sudoku over here.
It turned into a magic circle. We have to calculate again. This one's easy. The sum of the numbers on each circle should be equal to the sum of the numbers on its diameter plus the number in the middle. We're just going from a square to a circle. It's not that difficult.
Okay.
You are now on 32. We need to find 17 or 21.
Completely absorbed in solving the puzzle, she doesn't notice what's coming up behind her. A geometric figure with the number 21 hurtles toward her. For a moment, she thought she heard it chuckle.
Careful, 37. The numbers are coming to life. We need to put them back in place.
Of course they fucking are. Why wouldn't they be? Are we literally just fighting math? Oh my god, I think we're literally fighting math. Oh my Buddha. Oh my Buddha. Okay, hang on. We gotta kill math. This is the worst Reader Rabbit game ever. Can I run Tooth Fairy? Yeah, that's fine.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. Dental check.
Crab! Crab. 3 times 7 equals 21.
What? Are you?
White shell, pincer-like forelimbs.
Crab.
Ah! It deflected my arcane skill! Vertin, it's no use attacking 21. Just focus on 9 and 33 instead. Start with the number that has the largest absolute value.
Oh my god, do I actually have to do math? Okay, well she told us to attack 33. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do...
Copy that! Easy lah! Be serious. Stay focused. Ha! Thunder! To me! Stop lightning!
Stop. Stop.
Ow! Boo, you whore.
Relax, no worries.
What's your face?
Please, don't resist. Come back to me.
Say hello!
Oh, the numbers are gone. Oh wait, no, they're back. Never mind. I'm supposed to ignore 33, right?
Relax.
Be still with your legs.
Thank you for your cooperation.
What the Buddha? Alright, hang on. We're gonna do...
We need some peaceful moment. No worries.
Copy that!
You're supposed to hit 33, not 21? Oh, shit! Do I look like I can follow instructions? I'm bad. I'm sorry. That's my bad. I thought she said... I thought... Or... Maybe... You know what? I'm just gonna kill this guy. I think we're just gonna kill this guy.
Easy. Copy that!
Relax.
We're just gonna...
Crickets and fireworks!
We're just gonna kill this guy.
Thunder! To me!
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, we're fine. The ground ceases to shake and everything comes to a standstill once again. The numbers have returned to their original positions. 37 breezes past them with a cheerful smile, making a beeline for the exit.
Like I said, it's not that big of a deal.
Okay.
Hmm?
She stops. Before the gate stands a familiar figure.
I thought the next question would be the Ford Circle, the Monster Group, or Hilbert's Infinite Grand Hotel. I never thought it would be Six. Hello, Six. Are you the real thing?
Hello?
Yes, I'm the real Six.
I don't believe you.
I wouldn't be so sure. When it comes to the essence, we are all shadows cast on a wall by a flickering fire.
We are in Plato's cave, after all.
How do you know you're the real Six?
That was too much to take in. Even 37 can't help but step back.
Did you just smile?
Yeah, I was like, oh!
Now I very much doubt that you're real.
I didn't. And I am the true Six. This gate has always been guarded by a Six.
The leader reverts back to a blank expression. 37 doesn't seem too thrilled to see her friend here.
I have a bad feeling about this. I think the question we're about to answer will be very simple. It's just a formality, isn't it? You'll ask a question and let us through. I've seen you do that on other tests before.
Verdun, I think we're gonna have to kill this guy.
Formality is also important.
No, only the essence is important. Only the forms are important.
Six shakes his head, showing no inclination to continue the debate.
This is a question about the essence and forms, 37. Please pay heed to it. As for Miss Vertin, we only expect you to lend a patient ear.
Very well.
37 looks at 6 with determination, the same look she had when she faced that challenge in the game of Kotabos? She's confident that she can solve any problem that comes her way.
37. If your pursuit of truth were to lead to the destruction of your faith and beliefs, would you still keep going?
Oh.
What?
She exclaims involuntarily.
What kind of question is that?
Not a math one! Uh-oh! Anything here? We do not. Oh shit, okay, hang on. I'm going to get liquid. I am out of liquids. I'll be right back. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Okay, perfect. I have gamer sups. I have hummus and carrots. It's a good time. The Oracle is at Delphi. Oh, right.
If my pursuit of truth will be the destruction of my beliefs.
She shakes her head repeatedly, looking more perplexed than when she checked the Manus followers' math homework.
I came for the truth, and my faith is the truth. Why would the truth be destroyed by the truth? If it's because I did the calculation wrong, I'll go back and do it again. And next time, I will do better.
An answer without hesitation, causing the gatekeeper to pause for an extra moment of silence.
What if the essence of truth is there is no truth?
Oh, Chef 5, how long do your gamer subs take in shipping? I read the sample pack a couple weeks ago and they haven't shown up yet. A couple weeks is kind of long, actually. If they don't show up on, like, Monday or Tuesday. Because, like, the sample pack, should just come in an envelope. So it should be regular letter mail. So, like, yeah, a couple of weeks is a bit long for that. Mine, when I actually put the order through, it came in like a week and a half, I want to say.
Isn't that also a form of the truth? Its non-existence is an answer in itself, is it not?
I mean, that is
You're
fair.
speaking like 210. Are you really 6?
37 has clearly run out of patience with the sophistry. She stares at 6 in annoyance, trying to detect any sign on his face that he might be playing a joke on her.
I should be more specific. You may see it as another allegory. A gate stands before you. Open it, and you will find the truth you seek. But at the same time, the world as you know it will crumble. Will you still open it?
Is this a Plato in the Cave allegory? Like, is this all fake? 37 blinks. This time her answer is even more clear and resolute.
Yes.
Damn.
If my world changes because the truth is revealed, doesn't that mean my previous understanding was wrong and should be corrected?
True!
What's behind the gate is really the truth. Why would I give up the truth for falsehood?
I see. You've passed. As a reward, I will bestow upon you this sacred ritual. It will bridge the gap between you and the supreme existence during communion.
Communion? A gilded scroll is presented to her. But the winner only furrows her brows even harder.
Was that it? You didn't even ask a question that posed a real challenge. See, Vertin, I knew this was just a formality.
Your questions are too easy.
Vertin?
No, 37. I think this question...
37.
Uh-oh. 6 interjects.
There are some words I'd like to share with you. Not as 6, but myself, who used to live under the name Atticus.
Oh yeah, that was 6's name.
We know the story of Socrates' life, how truth and politics are at odds with each other. Either be wise, uninvolved, and look on, or be practical, involved, and suffer. I hope you will remember your answer when the defining moment comes for you.
Oh, sorry. He leaves. The game has been a disappointment. 37 frowns in frustration, but she keeps a tight grip on the scroll. The gate in the center of the circle has swung open, but the path ahead is still shrouded in mist.
We should go, Vertin. There's a long way ahead. I hope the next question will be more fun.
Oh, she's gonna get her fucking world rocked, isn't she? I wonder what secret could be held here. Let me see. Beast! Beast!
Neo-science exorcism on this!
The hunt begins?
Yes! 73! A good number. It's the 8th twin prime, the 8th lucky prime, and the same combination as 37.
So 73 first?
But sadly, you're the 21st prime number, which makes you less than perfect. Vertin, let's start with...
With 73, because it has the largest absolute value.
Nice choice, Vertin. You are a quick learner.
Okay, so we want to count down from the largest absolute value.
Great decision.
At your command.
Now dance.
I think I got it now. Glad Vertin's learning, because I sure ain't. Same.
Hey, hey, hey! Don't be shy, mi amigo. Let's dance. Oh.
No worries.
Yeah, I know.
Please, don't resist.
Ta-da! Time for a special massage.
And then 42? Ow! The fuck is your damage, bro?
A brave decision.
Command.
Tú decides.
Everyone has their own definition. Hold on to that.
I got my carrots here. Got my little stupid little carrots.
Special massage. Intentarlo de nuevo.
Okay, we'll do.
Relax. No worries. Relax.
Brave decision.
Now, then choose two lucky
I
guests.
smell the scent of mint around.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is no magic, nor any special kind of mechanic.
Get his ass!
No worries.
All right, brave decision.
Get him!
Please, don't resist.
Give me a hand, friends. I can't do this alone.
Easy first try, I've never punished.
係我捉你，唔係你捉我啊！
Nothing I haven't expected so far. Just like what Mom told me.
Oh, I'm so scared for
They're
her.
just games, like skipping rocks, katabos, and
Katabos.
hopscotch. I've always been good at games.
Hi, Tim Wild.
Look, there's the gate, Vertin. We're almost at the end.
37 claps her hands with satisfaction, having resolved yet another obstacle, but her companion is much more pensive.
What's the matter, Vertin? You've been quiet since we met 6, but you're number 0, not 6. You have no common factor with him.
No. I'm only thinking, what's the question you're going to ask? We've only got one chance.
The most important question of all, of course.
About the essence of the emanation, right?
It was not a hard guess. The Islanders devote their lives to study and service of the essence. Nothing is more important than this question. The essence reveals the ultimate truth that underlies all existence. Everything else is just fragments of the phenomenal world. Is this going to be some fourth wall breaking shit and she's going to find out that she's in a video game? It might not directly solve the issue of the storm immunity, but knowing its nature will certainly help with that aspect. And it's the key to solving not just one problem, but many others.
Well, the essence of it is important. But one day, we will eventually come to understand it. Even if we leave it alone for now, it will still be there. Yes?
I think so.
She seems to have something else in mind.
I can't stop thinking about Regulus. Despite being so close to the answer, she turned back in the cave, determined to earn the answer rather than receive it on a silver platter. It's like covering your ears in front of the oracles at Delphi. How typical of an irrational number. But she was also right, wasn't she? None of the precepts forbids one from doing so. People like her may fall behind or get distracted along the way, learning at a slower pace. But in the end, we will all converge. It doesn't matter if some arrive sooner than others.
So, are you going to ask something else?
This time she nods.
Yes, I have come up with a better question. A question that will solve all our problems once and for all, and free everyone from the emanation. It's not as profound as my first question, but it's an equally good one.
I see. I will stop here then.
Huh?
She turns around, eyes wide with surprise.
Vertin, are you turning back like Regulus? But you're a 0. You're not an irrational.
No, I won't go far. I will wait for you here.
Huh. I'm trying to figure... okay.
This is your gate to open. It is your question, your answer. I will stay here and watch over you. If you encounter any danger in there, I will come to your aid at once.
But don't you also have a question to ask Aperon?
What does she know?
Aren't your doubts unresolved?
No, I don't need to ask anymore. The question you're going to ask, the one that will free us all from the emanation, is exactly the question I want to ask, 37.
Okay. 37 tilts her head curiously, but her confusion soon fades. She quickly understands, as she does with most things in life.
I see. So you're choosing to be the one who looks on, like the third kind of men in the Olympic Games. A choice of insight. Most appropriate for the number 0.
Without further hesitation, she turns and steps into the final gate.
In that case, I will see you later then, Vertin.
See you soon, 37.
Put the suitcase down and breathe. Be ready for anything.
Will this really be the collapse of her world as she knew it? Like Six said. If that happens, I'll be here to hold the umbrella for her.
Aww. Aww. What the fuck? Oh, I'm so scared. Oh, I'm so scared. Unspeakable, indescribable, untouchable, unsurpassable. Outside the limits! 37's gonna find the cum zone? The cave is basked in warm, flickering candlelight. Preparations for the cleansing ceremony are finally complete. The integers are waiting for their leader to return.
Do you think 37 is going to make it?
888 lowers her voice, concealing her worry.
Who knows?
Leaning against the cavern wall, 210 absent-mindedly adjusts the grapevine on his hair out of boredom.
6 should be the easiest one to pass. The math puzzles in the labyrinth shouldn't be a problem for our little star either.
Was that actually 6?
The only tricky question is from a Peyron, and no one knows what it will be. It is a fair game. Answer a Peyron's question and it will answer yours. But if you give the wrong answer, oops.
He pinches a grape between his fingers and crushes it, its juice splattering into his hand.
It'll hardly be a graceful end.
You are gross.
888 shakes her head, not even bothering to hide her disgust.
We know little about the test. The last person to pass the test was 300 years ago.
And what happened to them?
The price of failure was high. For the longest time, the Sixers forbade people from risking their lives for it.
Well, 6 lied. Someone passed the test 4 years ago.
Oh. An unexpected piece of information. Even 210 straightens up in attention. The Banshee gazes into the distance, watching the shadows cast by candles dance on the walls.
The two of them are so much alike. Their talents, their mindsets, even their first thoughts when facing an impossible challenge.
Bree, that went over my head! Please explain!
It is an irresistible temptation indeed. With a path to all truths right in front of you, just within reach. Who wouldn't want to give it a try?
Oh, a gross is a unit of measurement! That's good. Amid the swirling lights and shadows, the trial is reaching its conclusion. She has reached the heart of the maze, the lair of Minotaur, where the final challenge awaits. Through the mist, a form gradually takes shape. First it appears to be a scholar, then a soldier, but it continues to transform into a king, a farmer, a child, an elder. Hi, word! Finally, it stops and solidifies into a young woman with a sharp and chilling smile.
Mama, how are you here?
Oh, thanks, Ronald. This is my reverse 1999 outfit. I'm dressed as the timekeeper, who's the protagonist of reverse 1999. Thank you for the follow. A soft chuckle slips out from the shadow.
No, I'm not who you think I am, child. I'm but a shadow, a flicker of fire, a projection before you.
There's more Plato's Cave allegories.
The finite cannot comprehend the infinite. Your limited senses cannot imagine what you've never seen.
Thank you, Jojo.
Nor fathom what you've never heard. I am the answer to your desperate prayers. I am the blindfold before you see daylight. I'm the reflection of your confused, hollow faces in the water.
Alright.
I am the lingering echo of the last visitor.
Oh!
But you look just like Mama.
Eagerly, 37 steps forward.
This is the last obstacle of the test. The gate of truth is just ahead, right? And here you are, standing in front of me. Does that mean that you finally reached the transcendental realm? So my conjecture was right, and our model did not fail, correct?
The transcendental realm?
Uh-oh. The woman's laugh is strange and unsettling. Uh-oh. I don't think she's doing okay mentally.
You speak adorable nonsense, my dear daughter. Did you really believe what I said? You silly little goose.
37 stops in her tracks and lifts her head in disbelief. She locks eyes with those aquamarine orbs that are unmistakably her mother's eyes.
Have you not doubted, even for a moment? You did. You wavered when you strolled the shores at night, when you inevitably gazed at the geometric bodies. If they really are manifestations of the transcendental world, why can't I find Mama's number in the broken pieces? You thought. Why can't I hear her voice? Why can't I see their patterns? The darkness blinds me. I miss you, Mama. Oh, my poor, sweet daughter. You are too young and naive, too attached to what is familiar and too trusting of your teachings. You should have continued doubting instead of following my outdated footsteps. Was the conjecture wrong? Was the model correct? It does not matter, child. The rules of the game have changed. The Chaos Makers, the Fearmongers, and the Rule Shapers, they have already outpaced us. We were not wrong, we simply fell behind. We were blinded by the dream of the transcendental realm and could not see through reality. But worry not, my daughter. You have made it here, and that is all that matters. We will do the calculations together. This time, the results will be more accurate than ever.
Mama!
With a gentle smile, the woman tucks her hair behind her ears and reaches out a hand to the girl.
This world is an enormous wasteland, 37. Look at the creations in it. The congested, silent herds that scurry to and fro in their meaningless lives. Never have they looked at the stars above, nor bent to smell the flowers. The melodies of the patterns above go unheard by them, their souls unresonant to their wisdom. They are the prisoners of their bodies, complacent in their
She
dull
does feel like our
senses, and
Arcana.
conceited over their success
Arcana,
of
Arcana?
ruling the planet through violence and bloodshed.
She smiles like her too.
They mocked us, shunned us, and slaughtered us. They discriminated against us throughout the ages, branded us as lunatics, and spat
Yeah,
on what
this is
we
definitely
held
Manus rhetoric
dear.
here.
But we never gave up once. We were never truly defeated. One day, they will be proven wrong, and they will be forced to admit it. My daughter, my precious little pearl. Come to me, back in your mother's arms. Let us return to a time before disputes and disasters, when it was just you and me wandering the boundless beach. I will share with you the infinite secrets of this world, the essence of all things, and the truth that transcends everything. That's what you came for, yes?
Her eyes are earnest and sincere. 37 slowly climbs the stairs, longing to reach out and grasp her mother's hands. She suddenly looks up, confused, and asks a question.
But Mama, I am 37, not infinity. Why would I want an infinite number of secrets?
Yay, autistic deduction!
Ground. Shaking. Did she give the wrong answer?
The cavern's illusory landscape shifts again. A fierce wind abruptly rises around her. Amidst the howling gate, 37 looks defiantly up into the air, her eyes peering past her mother's silhouette.
I don't long for the infinite secrets, for it is not within the scope of my number. I know who I am. I am only 37, a finite number, a pebble in the sand. The tides could wash over me, engulf me, and crush me at any moment. Even so, I am glad to be 37, for I know my limits. I know my boundaries. A concept whose supreme existences cannot even fathom.
Her mother's shadow shatters, the shards shimmering and pulsing in the air as if they were alive. The wind picks up, whipping her hair around and forcing her to narrow her eyes against the current. But she stands her ground, refusing to yield.
Apeiron, the Boundless One, I am here for a simple question. How can we escape the darkness of the phenomenal world and be free from the emanation forever?
Her voice disappears into the wind like a pebble sinking into a pond. But then the ripples echo back. What? I think your connection's really bad. Hello? Incomprehensible sounds assault her ears, like ancient echoes rising from the depths of the ocean. They aren't recognizable syllables of any known language, but more like reverberations between layers of rock walls, each note stabbing through her like a dagger. Her breathing becomes labored and blood trickles from her nose. Dizziness churns in her head, causing her vision to blur and double.
How? It clearly promised me an answer.
Oh shit, she's fucked up.
Is it because the answer to my question, the transcendental truth, is outside of our limits too?
Make way! Move! Madame Lucy, we have the right pronunciation.
Oh!
The script you gave me was correct. This is the arcane language of the incantation. Where did you get it?
Very well. Give it to me. Inform all research teams that we are moving on to the next phase of the project.
Swift and sure footsteps stride past glass-walled rooms, stopping at the main control room of the Storm Observation and Research Initiative. The control station is bustling with activity as liaisons send messages through electrical signals and pneumatic tubes to various offices, all part of a well-oiled routine. Enigma is here too.
If you're here to check on the progress, there is none.
I love him!
I'm afraid you'll leave disappointed, Madame Lucy.
The robot hardly notices the mockery in his tone. She approaches one of the liaisons and holds out her hand. In her palm is a script brought by the dove. Crow Mama
Send this
true.
to everyone. It has been verified. This is the correct pronunciation of the immunity ritual.
This is...
His hands tremble. Despite its size, the tiny slip of paper holds great importance. Hey, Sophie! Following the pronunciation guidelines, he carefully spells out the first word.
La Unwa.
The script is taken from his grasp. Standing next to him, the liaison holds the script in her hand, also trembling with excitement.
We must share this with everyone!
She trots over to the control station. The script is transposed onto the screen. The liaison meticulously checks every detail, ensuring that nothing is overlooked.
La Unua Circlo.
She reads into the microphone, her voice confident and clear. With a final press of the send button, she turns away with a satisfied smile on her face. Hello?! Motherfucker got Thanos snapped! Without warning, her torso cracks apart and her entire form crumbles, shattering to the ground in pieces.
What was that?
It's a good thing you didn't read it. All hell breaks loose. Chairs scrape loudly against the floor, coffee cups clatter to the ground, and people scramble about in a frenzy. The director of Laplace remains still, her eyes fixed on the rapidly flashing lights on the screen.
Stop the transmission! The ritual is wrong!
Maybe we shouldn't have broadcast this before testing it out, huh, folks? She pauses. In the face of chaos and turmoil, it falls on someone to step up and take action.
No. The incantation is indeed correct.
What? 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 Hello? She turned into a PowerPoint transition! The guy's shoulder piece is really cool. It is cool. I wonder if it's like a typewriter or something. Can't be affected by the storm if you're reduced to your individual atoms. True. You can't be affected by the storm if you storm yourself. I can't believe we're only a third of the way through the story. We're going to be stopping, for anybody who just showed up, we're going to be stopping at like 15, 16-ish, because there's 30 chapters. And I don't want to be here all day, so we're going to do the first half today, next half next Saturday. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? The transition over disappearance doesn't match the effects of the storm, though, which is...
What is going on?
Oh, he's cute! In other glass-walled rooms, researchers look up from their work in confusion. The airlock doors have been sealed tight, and their electronic equipment is flashing erratically.
Warning. Warning.
At the same time, all of their screens light up simultaneously, indicating the arrival of a new message.
Hey, Dawkins, forget the outside. Come look at this. Some guys cracked it. They found the correct pronunciation.
Uh-oh.
For real? They better be
For real?
serious if this is some kind of prank.
Despite the blaring alarms, the staff gathers around their screens, eagerly reading aloud the incantation that was just sent.
La una circlo?
Oh, God. Oh, no. Dead-ass Thanos snapped.
Damn it! Shit.
He runs down the corridor at full speed, gasping for air. Just as the airlock doors begin to close, he flings himself through. The closest room with glass walls is filled with thick white smoke. He sprints to the door and frantically pounds on it.
Ulrich! Dawkins! Victor! Ricard! Are you in there? Listen, if you receive the pronunciation of the incantation, do not recite it. Do not write it down. Do not pass it on.
Is this what is it? What is it called? For SCP language when it spreads like this. Is this a cognito hazard?
I know we've had our differences, but you have to trust me. I'm trying to save you.
Fuck. A chilling silence looms on the opposite side of the door. The only noise that can be heard is Lucy's emotionless voice coming through the speakers.
Warning. Warning. All personnel stay away from their communication terminals. Do not recite any messages on the screen. Repeat. Do not recite the incantation. Do not recite the incantation. Do not recite...
The door suddenly opens, the smoke pouring out nearly chokes him.
Richard?
Oh, fuck! I don't think he's doing okay! A cryptographer emerges from the thick smoke, his movements stiff and his face expressionless. As he opens his mouth to speak, a small crack forms at the corner of his lips and quickly spreads across his entire face, as if he were made of clay. Suddenly he collapses, his skin splitting and cracking like parched earth.
Richard!
So he's dissipating in a different way. Enigma quickly moves to support him, preventing his colleague from breaking into pieces on the hard floor. He checks his vitals, still alive, only his skin has been affected by the mutation. Underneath the cracked exterior, he can still see human flesh and blood.
Don't speak. We're going to the recap center.
No, you go, Dawkins.
Lifting a muddy finger, he manages to point toward the room. Slowly, a monumental figure emerges from the hazy entrance. It is a mud golem with thick clumps of mud dripping off its body. The only remaining human element is Dawkins' nameplate, barely clinging to its chest. Motherfucker! Bro! What the fuck?
Dawkins? No, no!
The airlock door at the end of the hallway hisses open. A squad of security guards with hypno bullets and restraint nets barge their way in.
Researcher Adler, please evacuate immediately. We will take over from here.
What the fuck was that in camp? What the fuck did they do, bro? What did they do, bro? Oh, fuck. fucking shit-ass... I mean, I guess we could just... Oh... Do we have anybody else? What hurts? Oh, it hurts. You know what, we'll just go ahead and we'll just do a full start team, that's fine. I only have that at 50, I need to bump that up.
I can't wait anymore!
Oh no, Dawkins! Dawkins, no! Oh, it hurts. Alright, we're gonna do...
What a fun. They're just little games.
I don't think we have any weird gimmicks. Oh, we can't. Oh, no, there's the gimmick. Is it the first hit? Hang on, give me a hot second. Reality damage shaken minus 30. Affects one staff. Oh, it's only reality damage. Fuck. Okay, well, Lilia can't move. Lilia's not gonna move.
Start me up.
Relax.
They're just little. Start me up.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Nice. Left hand up. Now
Lilia's
right
chilling.
hand up.
She's vibing. Don't worry about her. You know, we can get her to use her burst, though.
No.
And then she'll do that, and then she'll be dazed. Actually, we'll do a +1. We do debuff.
Relax.
Nope, no, wrong one. Debuff. Lilia daze.
They're just little games.
Swallow my exhaust.
Rock, change the world.
She.
Die?
Stop. They're just little games.
Right with.
She should get dazed here. Yeah, there you go.
Red 38 is about to return.
I thought the worst case would be that the ritual is useless since no one here can wield it. I was wrong. So terribly wrong. The reality is 1,000,000 times worse. We have invited a disaster. It is a curse, even more unpredictable, unstable, and uncontrollable than the mask.
He grips his hair tightly, his voice hoarse as he shouts.
Dora crumbled to dust. Richard cracked like dry land, and Dawkins turned into a statue of mud. And Victor, he vanished. We've tried everything, but he's nowhere to be found. Yet he's here, typing, sending emails, getting the door for me.
Oh, shit.
All of these catastrophic events, and only 3 words were uttered. 3.
He shakes his head and laughs bitterly, not even in the mood for mockery after all that's happened.
What are we dealing with, Madame Lucy? Which deity are we provoking and stealing from?
Yeah, Lucy, what the fuck? No one can answer his question. Security guards are busy cleaning up the mess, while liaisons are frantically issuing warnings and confirming the extent of the casualties. The rehab center personnel have also arrived, and as they leave, their stretchers are filled with injured people. His supervisor finishes up a call and hangs up the phone on the wall.
Get some rest, Mr. Adler. Your mission is complete. Other researchers will take it from here.
Where did you get the pronunciation, Lucy? Lucy, what the fuck? He asks in disbelief, anger swelling in his chest.
Are you not going to call it off? After all that's happened?
I can see why you were so worried about things going badly in that mining chapter. Yeah! That ended really well, all things considered.
The research must go on.
The robot's answer is concise and cold.
The authenticity of the incantation, and the fact that any arcanist can recite it, were revealed to us through this unexpected mishap. Now, a new question arises. How can we eliminate the side effects? From now on, we no longer require the help of human researchers.
Her tone is calm and gentle, yet with authority. The decision has been made.
Only Arcanum can lift a curse of Arcanum.
Actually,
37.
The only people who have read the incantation aloud were Arcanus. Like, Enigma didn't finish reading it before he got it snatched out of his hand, so I wonder what happens if a human reads it. The eerie sounds continue to reverberate in the cave. 37 kneels on the transparent stairs, blood seeping from her mouth and nose.
Stay with me. I'll get you out.
Bro got fired, true. The suitcase, the noises wouldn't reach her in there. It could be her refuge. 37 suddenly jerks. Slowly, an ornate scroll rises from her bosom.
Is this Six's scroll?
The strange noises begin to fade. In its place is an ancient melody. I'm gonna hit auto. I don't know when to continue.
+1, -1, +2, -3, 3, -3, +2, -1, +1. I see. I understand now.
What did you say? 37. Are you feeling better now?
You're talking about math again. Surely you're doing better. She nods, having regained her clarity.
They're numbers, Vertin. Six's scroll reconciled the gap between the supreme existence and me. I can now hear and understand. The answer to my question, the solution to free us from the emanation, the response Apeiron promised me, is a string of numbers.
Of course it is! Everything's numbers! What the fuck? Alright. If your rare responsibility is to wish to participate in the Storm Immunity Spell Research Project, please read and sign below. Please note that if you refuse to sign after reading, you'll be placed under surveillance until the research is completed due to confidentiality requirements. Do not recite the following content in any non-experimental setting. Reciting the spell will cause random curses, therefore its distribution is forbidden. If you happen to recite the spell and remain conscious, please immediately stop moving, stay where you are, and try to perform actions that might indicate your continued existence until discovered by the post-incident handling team. The text of the incantation is as follows, redacted. Do not recite, do not disseminate. Richard, epidermal modification. Dawkins, total modification. Dora, structural breakdown. Victor, loss of observability. Victor's a fucking ghost now! Good God. Anything? Oh, wait, we got it. We regret to report tragic news today. A large number of researchers have been injured and even killed in an accident caused by the spread of storm immunity incantations. Especially emergency management regulations, funerals of the deceased personnel will be temporarily postponed. Please remember the names of our victims, remember their sacrifice, remember our research is not over. Dora, Evans, Gary, obliterated. Skin transformed, disappeared from existence. Margaret shrunk. Lewis dissolved into a puddle of goo! So, like, the curses all seem to be transformative in nature, physically, right? So I'm wondering if our, Arcana is able to, like, manipulate the effects of the spell. So, like, what I'm thinking is, like, maybe the protection spell changes your physicality, but also keeps you stable. So you're not, it's a controlled transformation. So these are uncontrolled transformations. I'm wondering if it, like, rebuilds you into some form that is immune to the storm. And people just don't have the power to control it. Interesting! Well... Shit! First thought maybe part of the storm, since the storm also changed your physical nature, but changed your mental state as well. It could be as well, yeah, because, like, those who are affected by the storm are, they turn into geometric shapes. Like, you're broken down into a bunch of geometric shapes, and that's it. That's, like, the end of you. So, The winds died down, the cave is quiet again. The trial is over. As usual, the Star of Hermes has found her answer.
We got it. The key to the gate of truth. Apiron has answered me. This is the final solution.
She's crazy. She's lost her mind. She chirps with delight as the scroll completes its task and lands back in her hand.
We must leave here at once. We have to tell everyone.
I am so proud of you, 37. We will save everyone.
There's finally room to breathe, if only for a brief moment. Yet the feeling of unease remains.
There's one thing I don't understand.
And that is?
She pauses mid-step and looks back, tilting her head inquisitively.
6. His scroll saved your life. Maybe he foresaw the dangers and protected you from it, so you can leave there almost unharmed. But what was he trying to tell you? When he warned you about the collapse of your world as you know it?
Yeah, 6, what the fuck? Underground passageway, the island. Oh, this is awkward. The walk to the cleansing site is long. Only the sounds of dripping water and soft footsteps can be heard in the tunnel.
Mind your step, everyone. We are passing the Wall of Truth. The wall will come crashing down if false words are spoken. Silence is advised here, unless circumstances dictate otherwise.
The followers nod with respect. Hey, Famous Reflex, welcome back. Hope you had a good session. We're doing good, by which I mean harrowing, horror things. They have walked past the walls of silence, goodness, and wisdom, respectively, as part of the ritual. Only those who embody these virtues can find safe passage to the final cleansing.
888?
The custodian suddenly steps in front of the leader, blocking his path.
Forgive me, but this seems to be the right moment for some long-neglected questions to be answered.
Uh-oh, we're in the Hall of Truth! He's like, fuck, should have seen this coming. As she speaks, a few others emerge from the crowd and surround 6. On the narrow pathway, there is no way to get around them.
Perhaps, but hardly appropriate or righteous.
We will talk of righteousness after you've shared what you know, 6. You've been silent for too long. 4 years have passed since you became 6, and for 4 years, you have been hiding things from us. The long-neglected questions have created a cloud of doubt between us. And now the boulder of fate is falling on us, and we are teetering on the brink of destruction. It's time to be honest and true to your people. While you still have them, we are the seekers of truth. It is unjust to keep us from it.
888 extends an arm, gesturing to the silent cavern walls that surround them.
Let the wall of truth bear witness. I want nothing but an answer from you. I am not here to provoke untimely conflicts.
The wall stands firm. The genuineness of her words is not to be doubted.
Answer her, 6. You should be glad that I am not the interrogator here, because the wall would have collapsed immediately.
The wall remains silent, seemingly confirming the rhetorician's mocking words as truth. Fuck!
You may lie, but the wall will fall. You may stay silent, then I will lie to break the silence and the wall. Or
I'll
maybe
kill us
you
all!
could outwit the wall with the liar's paradox. Only sadly, I have tested it for you. One cannot deceive it by stating, I'm lying. After all, it's a test of morality, not logic. It needs your honesty, not your wit or anything else.
It's a delicate situation, one that requires precision. The leader remains composed.
What do you wish to know?
What else? The most important question, of course. The question about the essence.
210 takes a step, his voice trembling, no longer as calm as he used to be. These questions have plagued his mind for too long.
Why has our research stagnated for the past 4 years? Why did we fail to predict the emanation in 1929 and again in this time? Have we misunderstood the premise? What if the emanation is not a manifestation of the transcendental law at all?
6 remains stoic, showing no signs of emotion.
Worship as worship.
Thinkers think, governors govern, and researchers research. Your questions are not mine to answer, 210. A 6 has no expertise on the study of the emanation. I'm not qualified to answer about its essence.
Very carefully chosen words. A truth is spoken, and the silent wall attests to its veracity.
Your question is too abstract, 210.
The custodian shakes her head and takes a step closer.
Don't dance around the subject, 6. The wisdom has been passed on to you, as it has to every other 6. You have inherited not only knowledge and insight, but also the memories of your predecessors. You must know the answer, for it is part of your inheritance. Tell us this. The last leader of the study of the emanation, 77. What question did she bring to Apiron? And what answer did she receive?
Ooh. There's no immediate response, confirming that she's hit the nail on the head.
I watched her walk into the cave and come out unharmed. I watched her, and the previous 6 boarded the ship in search of answers in the phenomenal world. The ship didn't come back in time. The emanation caught them, and that was only the beginning of our misfortunes. The model failed. Our whereabouts were revealed. Hysteria now poisons the minds of our people, and the empirical knowledge accumulated over the years suddenly no longer applies to the current situation. Why? What did she find out? Could it be that something's happened to the transcendental law above? Has the truth we believed in changed?
Oh, he's smiling! Barraged with so many questions, he lets out a chuckle. He smiles with relief, like a prisoner finally receiving his death sentence after years of waiting. It has the opposite effect on the crowd. They hold their breaths in suspense.
Hippasus discovered the secrets of Route 2 and toppled Pythagoras' school of thought. The controversy surrounding Newton and infinitesimals presented a challenge to the groundwork of calculus. Russell's self-referential paradox sparked the third mathematical crisis. Though such theory was eventually perfected, the lessons on self-referentiality remained. In the end, Gödel's incompleteness theorems showed that proving or disproving everything is impossible. Therefore, absolute knowledge is unattainable.
His profound sentiments echo throughout the cave.
The boulder of fate will tumble down its peak, whether 37 is the one pushing it or not. However hard Oedipus tried to defy destiny, his path to tragedy remained unchanged.
You're talking in riddles again.
She furrows her brow, however 6 gives her a small nod of respect.
I should thank you for bringing the question here, 888, so I may finally speak the truth.
Oh?
77 did ask about the essence of the emanation.
He stands tall and looks around at the people. They're listening intently.
She asked, what happened to the supreme existence? What plunged the world into madness? The answer was disorder and chaos.
The wall of truth still stands, the trial left behind by the ancient sages confirms his words. A deep, ominous rumble comes from the center of the island. The tremors are like the island is being shaken to its core, like a tsunami and a volcanic eruption combined.
You blasted!
210 is the first to come to a realization. He lunges and grabs 6 by the collar.
You knew this all along, from the first day of your revelation, when you became 6. You knew that the emanation was not a manifestation of the transcendental law and patterns above, but rather a symptom of its utter disorder and chaos? And you knew that the transcendental realm of numbers was no more, and that the essence of Pneuma, the one true form we believed in, had become an ever-changing existence like the irrational numbers?
Rage threatens to consume him. The rhetorician glares at the leader, who has the audacity to confirm that their faith is shattered. He almost breaks into a bitter laugh.
4 years. You kept this to yourself for 4 years. Why? Was it for a false sense of peace? To keep the island stable, did you deceive us to prevent the realization that our research would be in vain?
Six does not answer the added inquiries, for they are not within his duty.
It's time to halt the bickering. Get everyone out of here now!
The custodian steps in and separates them with a stern look. She then turns and begins to lead the panicked crowd to safety. Amidst the chaos, the leader lowers his eyes and reads the verses prepared for the ceremony.
Pray to the gods for what you are about to do, and pray that all goes well. Once familiar with this practice, you will understand the constitution of both eternal gods and mortal men.
Huh? What happened? Did they not carry out the cleansing ceremony?
You will know the extent of all things, the boundaries of their entirety, and what connects them together.
Whoa! What's going on? An earthquake?
No, this is... The large-scale ritual on this island is undoing itself?
You will see, as you should, that the nature of the universe flows in all things alike.
Why? Why is our circle gone?
The leader stands quiet and resolute. Oh, I missed it. Sorry. Leader stands quiet and resolute like a rock by the sea, watching the fall of the heavenly transcendental, feeling the tides of change wash over everything.
Thus, you will not hope for what is beyond your reach, and you will not be deceived.
He rolls up the scroll and ends his reading.
Pray, my friends. Pray for yourselves, and pray for everyone. Pray for all the suffering and misery around you. Reach into the unseeable darkness and pray to the unknowable Supreme. Speak your hopes, for you are a finite creature yearning to transcend its own existence. The determination that once helped us overcome our insignificance and touch the light of Numa should guide us once more.
In the darkness, he lights up a torch.
Where are you going?
To the cave. The trial is not over. The final cleansing is yet to come. There are still
Oh, shit. There are still duties to fulfill. He trudges forward. With his back to the fearful crowd, he sets off again onto the lonely road into the long night. Well, shit. Okay, so... Correct me if... Great googly moogly, it's all gone to shit!
Here is a well-known question you must have heard.
Okay, I'll listen to this one this
What
time.
goes on 4 legs in the morning, 2 in the afternoon, and 3 in the evening? It's so well known that no one finds it novel anymore. But please, do me a favor and answer me yourself.
Let's talk about the questioner instead.
The Sphinx, an embodiment of mercy and nobility in Egypt, was seen as a mystery to the Greeks. A dangerous being that kept secrets and delivered the punishments of the gods. When the question is answered, the ritual is finished, and the answerer is granted the right to reach the treasure it guards. Yes, a ritual. Whether it is by pouring out wine, slaughtering a calf, or circling round a fire with a baby in your arms. It is an agreement, a question that demands an answer.
Okay.
Every desire has a price. whether it is paid in wine, blood, or fire. But sometimes that sacrifice is taken from you without it ever being noticed. And the treasure you seek might be the undoing of your own desires. Let us take a look at another question. Stranger, what's your name? Cried nobody, Odysseus answered. And it allowed him to flee the Cyclops cave, safe and sound. A human being and nobody. Two answers that could not be more alike. Yet both were bound to fate by their answer. All right, dear. Time to call it a day. As for you, you'll get the answers you seek. You've already paid the price.
Okie dokie. Yeah, it still didn't work super great for Odysseus. True! She's almost done with the Troll Island. I accompany her. Important areas. Too many outsiders here. It's not necessarily a bad thing. Shouldn't notice the error. I don't believe it. This is also strange. This guy talks a lot. Alright. The party of beans! Not the fucking beans, bro! One, abstain from beans! 2, do not pick up what has fallen. 3, something something white rooster. Hello?
Where am I?
After a long period of darkness, clarity begins to dawn. Ahead lies a completely unfamiliar scene.
Did the earthquake do this? I was in the cave with 37. Is the timer broken?
Hey, Vertin! Here you are!
Oh, monochrome. A familiar shout is heard in the distance.
Yeah. Come! People are waiting. The feast is going to start.
Feast?
Yes! Today's the big day! We're celebrating because we kicked Manus Vindictae off the island, found the key to storm immunity, and saved the Numbers people from great disaster.
Yeah, that didn't happen at all.
What?
Regulus had already taken off.
Come on, Vertin! You'll miss out on the delicious honey-roasted rabbit.
She jumps forward excitedly, but something cracks loudly when she lands.
Wait, Regulus. You just kicked over something.
Regulus, what the fuck?
What? What is it? Something for the cattle? Whoever left this here nearly tripped this great captain. Forget it. Come, Vertin! What are you still doing there?
Do not poke the fire with swords, do not jump over a crossbar, do not cut wood on a main road. The square is alive with joy and activity. The usual silence and seriousness have been replaced by a symphony of giggles and cheers. The aroma of roast rabbit is thick in the air, barrels of wine are being rolled around, and people are gathered, drinking and chatting merrily.
Ah, nice wine. Did you make it yourself?
Careful, Miss Lilia. Too much wine can corrupt one's body and will. Besides, you are already halfway through our stock for the year.
Yeah.
But this drink you brought is pleasant to the nose. Coffee, you said. I have heard many things about it. Oh. Bitter.
Poor guy. I was expecting more from a man of your size.
She goes to a barrel to fill her cup.
For God's sake, Regulus, keep an eye on your first mate here. Wow, he's so out of it right now.
Apple's fucking drunk! He's wasted!
It appears that this
Apple's abstinence from the bottle will have to begin anew.
How is he drinking that?
Burton, finally! I was looking for you.
Do you think he just kind of like immerses himself in it? 37 waves from a distance, Sophia at her side, arm in arm.
Hello, everyone. We have a big announcement to make.
We're getting married!
Sophia's just completed her proof and found her number.
Oh! Wings flap from above. Do not enter the hall in new garments. Enter the hall from the right and leave from the left. Do not keep swallows around your house.
Oh, don't worry about the swallows. They're going to fetch 6 for us. He's napping in the Hall of Aperon. An excuse to not join the party.
Not so fast with the announcement, 37. People will find out sooner or later. Thank you for helping us, Verton. We wouldn't have made it without you. And I look forward to our continued collaboration with the Foundation.
No. None of this makes any sense.
Do not sleep on a grave. Make the bed as soon as you wake up, leaving no imprint of your body.
Oh, enough business. People are having a party here.
The pirate comes over with a platter of rabbits, smiling as if England had just won the World Cup.
Well, what do you say to this lovely captain who just picked up some food for you?
Uh-oh. They clumsily collide, knocking over the tray in Regulus's hand.
My apologies, Regulus. I was too focused on linear regression formulas.
Ah, that's all right. Wasn't me getting stuck in the kitchen roasting rabbits all day anyway. Unlimited supply of honeyed rabbits all day today!
Regulus picks... she picked it up! Picks up the dirty clay plate and puts it aside.
I heard Sophia is making her announcement today. I'm curious which number she will be.
Care to wager on that? I'd say she's a multiple of 3.
Then I'd say she is a multiple of 139.
I have to admit, she has a good number.
Oh yes, because she knows already.
A number 100 times better than me. 6 and 210 put together.
Calculating. 37 plus 6 plus 210 times 100 equals 2.
Oh no. She is not
Oh.
25,300. I doubt anyone could live with themselves with a number that long.
Rooster crows loudly in a festive atmosphere.
You haven't met before. This is Amu, my white rooster.
White roosters! So many rules, guys! That's why they're calling it the Party of Beans, I guess. She kneels down and gently strokes its
Amu,
feathers.
This is Verton.
Do not touch a white rooster.
White rooster?
Cheers and shouts fill the air as people revel in jubilant euphoria. Foundation employee picks up an ID from the ground. Do not pick up what is fallen. Oh god! Oh no! Oh Jesus! An Aperon believer slits a log in half on the road, earning enthusiastic applause from the crowd. Do not cut wood on a main road! Charles of Village, take me salad and leaf-size bread! Swords! Poking fires! Shit! Man, this party smells like beans! Hi, Josh. Flames were fiercely casting no shadows on the ground.
Something's not right. None of this is right. Something's happened on the island. I must still be in the cave.
Shorty anxiety fills his chest. Once joyful scene now takes on a surreal quality.
I have to get out of here.
Oh boy. The Black Bean King! The Black Bean King! Alright. I have a question to ask. I am a little bit confused by the main story. So clearly, So was the people's belief false this entire time? Because one thing I'm still confused about is like how they were so able to accurately predict the storms in the past, and then that failed the past couple of times. And I'm trying to figure out how that was related to 77's question in the first place. So like clearly what's going on here is that the belief system that everybody has is either false or something that 77 did made it false. I'm a bit fuzzy on that. And 6 hid it from everybody for reasons. Thank you, Drathor. I have the water. The underlying basis got changed. Do we know what that is exactly? Not the Black Bean King. Cannot gain Moxie. Bean allergy! Severe bean allergy! Other than self, enters taunt, all allies equalize, okay. We're gonna do a little bit of... Actually, no, it works. Do yes, I over-rely on Tooth Fairy. Maybe the fact that everything can be predicted is their belief, and the storm breaks that belief entirely.
Critters eating beans. And
That would make sense. So it's like...
These are supposed to be taboos on the island.
It was their belief that made it real. So once you learn the truth, it breaks that immersion, which then breaks the magic? Is that...
Is this an illusion brought on by the fog? Or a new trial? No. Something's not right. The flow of arcane skills on the island has changed. I need to get rid of them first.
Chicken Knight! Actually, I'm gonna restart here.
Can I start running?
Not restart. That's not what I wanted. I didn't realize it was a four person.
Critters eating... Is this an... No,
Cock King! I didn't realize a 4-person. You know what we'll do?
An order is an order.
I'm gonna switch you to this. We're gonna pop this back on you. Where are you? There you are.
Can I start running?
Alright.
Critters eating... Is this... No, I need...
The moment of silence. The moment of utterance.
Understood.
Another jar?
Oh, wait.
Until the torch is lit.
She can't earn Moxie. I mean, that's fine.
Like an unstoppable beam.
You don't want to miss it. What's wrong? Touch. Got you.
Oh, so it prevents... Okay, so it transfers per K. I get it. Bruh! You hurt, dude. You're hurting me. We'll do... Because this got taunt. In which case... Probably want to do...
The moment of silence.
It's you, another jar?
3.
Until the torch is lit.
There they are. Ouch! Got you.
We don't have enough liquor for this!
Stay balanced.
Gia isn't drunk enough for this shit.
No.
Relax.
Never hold back.
Newly made this year.
Liquor, I hardly.
Hey, don't resist.
Someone still has the
Let's get
guts
it over
to
quick.
fight.
Wait a minute, is it just reality damage? Am I stupid? Is it just reality damage he does a counter on? Can I not fucking read? I might not be able to fucking read, chat. Yeah, it's fucking reality damage. I'm stupid. It's fine. I think we'll be okay. Probably. We'll be fine. Everything's fine. I'm dumb for real, for real. Okay, we'll do...
No worries.
The moment of utterance.
Understood.
Another jar?
Take a hit there. Hi, Rover!
Back to me.
We walk in
See the words liquor and I have been summoned. It's loud here and I can't hear Jack.
Someone.
Did someone tell Rover I said hi?
Enjoy!
Rover's over at TwitchCon right now. How much I do know. Boo, you whore! Get his ass! One? For real? I didn't know that was possible.
Relax.
The moment of silence.
Please warm the
Newly
liquor
made this
for
year.
someone.
I smell the scent of mint oil.
We walk in long nights.
The drums and the horns sound. The sword shall be drawn.
My surroundings changed. Is all this still an illusion?
We're still in the fucking
I
cave!
remember it's called...
Looks like the way we came,
Oh!
but it's a little different. These signs, are they trying to take me somewhere?
Hello?
The way out, perhaps?
Ethereal scorn permeates the air. There's no option but to continue on. I'm the collection of my contingencies, whereas the transcendental world, everything is false, distance to be studying again. We're hopping.
Vertin, where are you going? I made some coffee for those clever eggheads, enough to mend their broken souls after turning their backs on it for half their lives. Fancy a cuppa as well? Here you go.
Regulus, it's a violation of their scripture. We mustn't consume any beans or bean-based products.
No beans!
Yeah, the great sacred scripture again. Hey, think you can just walk away from a pirate without breaking any rules?
I actually didn't even think about the coffee thing.
Ha! Now you must have the beans. Or you can pick them all up.
According to their rules, I'm not to eat things off the ground, or pick them up for that matter.
Uh-huh.
Though, this mountain of beans isn't going away by itself.
We gotta get rid of the beans!
Fortunately, it doesn't appear to be too stable. Fortunately, it doesn't...
Oh. Single vibration, perhaps try to it back and forth for a while. Move! Am I doing it wrong? I feel stupid. Hang on. Okay, perhaps try dragging the circular note back and forth for a while. That's what I'm doing! I'm trying! I don't know what I'm doing wrong! Fucking beans! Is there like a rhythm I'm supposed to be? I'm trying to wiggle the beans! Okay, wiggling is clearly not working. Dragging the circular note back and forth for a while. Oh! I'm not getting this mechanic. Getting defeated by beans is crazy. I know, right? That's why, I guess that's why they forbade them. I must be stupid. What the fuck? Gotta find the bean rhythm? Am I just fucking dumb? Okay, maybe I'm supposed to... Gentle bean distract. Is this like a DD? Is this like a rhythm game thing? Am I supposed to like match the timing of the... Okay, I'm like... Okay, well that worked, I guess.
An illusion of a coffee bean mountain
I'm
like
too
this
stupid for this.
is almost as cliche as a pirate with a hook for a hand. Something like this could never hold up to skepticism.
Why is she here?
Mankind is slow in learning new ideas. They need new information to be explained in simple
She
terms.
heard me talking shit
using
about her and
examples
skipping all her
analogies.
dialogue.
Or eventually, once they've gotten, they may just see below. What about you? Are you any more significant than a pile of coffee beans? Ah, the mind, the soul. A thirsty animal thinks of water and sees
Yes, metaphors!
we have ever taken. Perhaps our thoughts, desires, and perhaps none of us truly exist, darling.
I'm in a video game! The words on the wall are aiming to confuse you. Ignore them and follow these notes.
Burton, where are you going?
Burton, what the fuck?
We're still in a meeting. You'll have to leave from the left.
But I came in from the left. Why would I leave the same way I came in?
Cryptic metaphor, dramatic irony!
Oh no! You've made a mistake.
Uh-oh.
Now you must stay behind bars until you prove the four-color theorem.
Fuck!
Be careful not to make another mistake, or you'll be thrown into the Gorgon current and confined there forever. You look worried. Don't be. We're friends. I will defend you in court.
Thanks!
I will try my best to reduce your sentence to trisecting angles with an unmarked straight edge and a compass.
I have to leave. But not from the right. There must be a way to reverse left and right.
Not more wiggles! Holy shit! See, I got that one.
So then left or right can be reversed.
Granny,
in
please!
our lives. Why not simply? Let's begin with math. Could there be a hidden integer between 3 and 4? Is 1 always 1? Or is it just our frame of reference?
The truth endures.
But where is it then? Have you ever seen it? Maybe the shadows on the cave wall are our true reality. Maybe the sun is just another prop in our shadow theater. What if the people who chose to stay in the cave were the ones who were truly wise?
Damn.
Be careful what you hold to be true, darling.
Triangles. Triangles. Who am I? Where am I going? Ah, shit.
Timekeeper, are you leaving the banquet? Perhaps we might go somewhere quiet. I wanted to speak with you about linear regression.
Terribly
Are
sorry.
you flirting with me right now?
I really must be leaving.
Are we about to kiss?
Wait! Perhaps a more impromptu debate? I have some fresh ideas about our past discussions. Could I trouble you to help me refine them? The storm is gone. We have time to enjoy life again. You don't have to keep checking your watch or your task list
Linear
anymore.
regressor, I hardly.
But time still is against us. And I haven't any left to spare. Not even to explain myself to Sonetto. I hate to be rude, but I need a moment of peace. If only I could turn everything silent.
Oh! We can't hear her. We have our AirPods in.
I said. If you are going to stick to your plan, then you must value your time wisely. Don't get caught up in idle conversation. Be firm in your determination, otherwise your silence may be taken as a slight. And should they retaliate, and peace will not return until one side concedes. There's no other way. You don't stop to ask who ought to take the blame, or if it is right that the innocent concede to the guilty. You only want peace, and damned be the cost.
True that.
We can only hope that your snap judgments will always choose the right side, darling.
I'm tired of the riddles! I don't know what you're talking about! Hello?
Oh, you're still here, Vertin. I thought you had disappeared completely. I was hoping I might talk to you about my number.
So sorry, but I really do have to leave now.
Oh, she's got angles. Can you see that? Like it's a 90-degree angle. And there's X, Y, and... Is it X, Y, Z? Oh, no, it's just X and Y axis.
Please. I think you may be the only one that can help. It won't take you long.
Oh, shit! Oh, God! Fucking math! Wait, so 1 plus 2 plus 3 is 6. Oh, I just put 6? Is it just... Oh, 6 is the...
6. A perfect number. Let's try again. Reset the calculation.
Okay, let me try to figure this out.
Zero.
No one give me the answer.
Put an asterisk and 0, and we can continue.
Oh, no, oh, okay. Well... so that's 337.
No. That can't be my number either.
Is that 37?
It's far too brilliant for me.
20.
Please reset the calculation back to 0.
Oh, no, it was right. It's just not the right, equation for her. Okay. 2 times 3 is 6, times 5 is 30, times 7 is 210.
210. I know 37 isn't a fan. Still, I would be honored to have an integer like that as my number. Let's try it one more time. I have a feeling that together we can find the right number for me.
So I gotta put 0 to reset. What? A string of irrational numbers. I think I ought to reset this. Enter 0. Oh, okay.
Who am I?
Sorry, girl. I think you might be Pi.
An old question. It can't be as simple as your name.
Mm-hmm.
Bewildered by their
Yeah, I get it.
enough, they come to see
Yep.
it is when the fear.
Yep.
Simple answer. Caught between a comforting lie and something more frightening than the truth. That might be no truth at all. And if that is so, how could... Very good. Hold tight to that answer, darling. One day you might be amused by this idea. When you see yourself from someone else's eyes.
Who are you? Circle. Square. Triangle. Rectangle. Circle. Who am I both in my form? Where am I going? I am headed toward the future. The trials near its end, the world under light lies ahead. Door! It goes in the square hole. Exactly.
First is the circle, second is the square.
Baby 37.
"37? Is that you?"
The little girl does not seem to be listening. She's completely absorbed in building her castle.
Put the triangle on the triangle, and the rectangle on the rectangle. Perfect! As things should be.
Oh, Jesus! Oh, that got me.
The emanation? Disorder and chaos. This can't be. This isn't right. How ugly! How inelegant! How could this be the revelation from the patterns of the transcendental law above? How could such a terrible answer fall on my ears? I can't tell the others about this. There must be a mistake. I need proof. I have to go out there.
Oh, shit.
Vertin, my child. Are you here to partake in sand play as well? No matter how oft we arrange them, the sight of them never grows stale.
Okay.
Alas, I shall destroy it.
Consciousness has snapped back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. The surroundings have reverted to the rocky walls, still enclosed within the cave. 37 stands with her head tilted, looking curious.
I think I had a terrible dream.
What did you dream?
Regulus claimed Six's throne and declared this the rock and roll empire of irrational numbers. She took out a jar of coffee beans and stuffed one into my mouth.
37 shakes her head hard as if trying to rid her mind of the horrific scene.
I'm relieved that I woke up in time. And you as well. Let's go, Vertin. We need to tell everyone the numbers.
She chirps, her face lighting up with delight, finally free from the long nightmare. A beam of daylight appears before them. The lengthy trial has finally come to an end.
Do you hear that? So many people out there. Must be Sophia here to pick me up. I told her she can wait for me outside. Sophia!
The girl runs happily towards the light, like a young swallow swooping out of sight.
Wait, 37.
Gotta catch up. Gotta leave this place at once. Must share the findings here with the others. Finally, the light of day comes into view. Flashbang! The light of something, at least. A gust of wind suddenly rushes by, sending pebbles scattering across the ground. The all too familiar stench of sulfur fills the air. It is unmistakably the smoke of war.
What?
Oh yeah, we did get bombed, didn't we? What the fuck? Unfinished tune. Oh, is this a new tuning? Incantation draw limit +1, timekeeper starting box is increased, generates 2 rank 1 precast incantations for target ally, removes the rightmost non-ultimate incantation in the spell dock and grants Moxie +10 to the timekeeper. Oh, that's kind of broken, actually. God damn. She gained a new power after a year, true. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? We only got a couple more chapters here, folks. Military Station, 1914.
Mom, when will they give us the order to attack? What's taking so long? The island is just across the bay. We have men, weapons, supplies, everything. Just give us order and we will take to shore. Check out these bad boys. Anti-Arcanum weapons courtesy of the American from that Walden place. That creep just doesn't sit right with me. He's got that Arcanus stink about him. But his technology's solid and we needed it. We've got to get ahead of the Serbs and the Greeks.
This army has been stationed here for a long time, perhaps too long. The soldiers, stranded and demoralized by their failed landing, face days of uncertainty without orders while politicians bicker. They are left to heat their food meal by meal, watching their chances slip away.
Relax, Georgie. Leave the decisions to the big shots. I'm sure they'll just hug out the differences in the meeting room or something. Besides, you saw the monsters on that island. Can't speak for everyone here, but I don't want to die.
Screw the negotiations! Screw the committee! Like it or not, we were the first ones to find the island, not the Austrians or the Germans.
He grumbles and picks the monocular back up, straining to catch another glimpse of the island across the waters. The sea is tranquil, as it often is this time of year. The water sparkles under the golden sun, stretching to the horizon without an island in sight.
Damn, those Arcanists have gone into hiding again. I swear I could see it from here yesterday.
He blinks, unsure if his eyes are tricking him.
Are those bird-like creatures leaving in droves?
His words barely catch anyone's attention. A new poker game is underway on the supply crate. A radio, a couple of beers, and a game of poker. A rare moment of enjoyment. Who could ask for more?
Georgie, brother, leave them be. Come, play with us.
Georgie, fucking chill!
George?
The soldier does not seem to hear his name. He grips the monocular tightly, his mouth contorting as he mutters.
What a good opportunity this is. It's too good to pass up. We've got to act now.
A drop of vibrant paint slides down his cheek and lands on the ground with a splatter.
We will claim what is ours. This island belongs to us. It's in our territory and we were the first to find it. Why shouldn't it be ours?
Oh, he got infected by storm syndrome. The card players pause, gawking at the paint sliding down each other's faces, unaware that their own faces are melting as well. In the silence, the only sound that fills the air is the static of the radio.
The Austro-Hungarian Empire has officially declared war on Serbia. Russia is mobilizing in support of Serbia. Germany demands Russia to stop mobilizing at once. Germany is mobilizing. France is mobilizing.
Oh, Jesus. Kakanya! The street has turned into a canvas of mesmerizing hues. The colorful paints swirl and burst, creating one spiral after another. It's almost like the stage set of a twisted carnival.
Father! Mother! Albert! Ilsa! Open the door! It's important! You have to listen to me!
She pounds on the door, but as soon as she makes contact, the door softens and melts like butter. She trips through the door, but quickly recoils at the horror inside. The art and specimens, once delicate and exquisite, now resemble a jumble of spilled paint.
No. This can't be. Albert?
Still with a glimmer of hope, she carefully calls out to her brother.
Clara, it's odd to see you so flustered. What's the matter?
The familiar voice brings immense relief to her heart.
I'm headed to the business school. We'll talk when I get back.
Albert picks up the hat and adjusts the brim. The pin on the hat, Vingler's shop, shimmers in the dim light. Thank goodness he seems to be fine. I don't think so! He's still the reliable brother she remembers, the family's pride in his sharp three-piece suit.
Business school? But didn't you swear to never go back? Ever since your human classmate shot your arm in a duel. Wait, what happened to your arm?
He turns around and Kikania can finally see. Half of his suit is covered in colors, paint trailing down his face and pooling at his feet. An arm of flowing colors is attached to his body like a mismatched puzzle piece.
Oh, Ethan. Yes, he wounded me. He had to prove his standing to the Brotherhood. There was no other way. But that's in the past. He gave me his arm, so now we're even.
He raises his left hand to show her the blade. Streaks of blood are still on it. He casually tosses it aside, letting it clatter into the darkness and disappear into the swirls of colors. Albert grabs his walking stick, his new arm dangling lifelessly at his side.
I have to go. I have to find Johnson, Raymond, and Herbert. That little rascal pushed Ilsa into the fountain. We have a score to settle. Take care, Clara.
He strides past her and hails a carriage with triangles for wheels at the door.
No, Albert! Don't go!
She runs to stop the carriage, but it is unaffected by her efforts, like everything else in this place. A set of footsteps approach from behind.
The storm syndrome is spreading, Doctor. Stay any longer, you'll be infected too. Please, leave with me.
Marcus! The trembling ground interrupts her. A mob with distorted faces swarms through the streets, chanting slogans and singing in their own tongues. White pro-war pamphlets slitter the ground like snowflakes being absorbed into a mire of effervescent paints. The city is bursting with unrelenting energy, like a speeding chariot or a twirling powder keg.
The sign girl in the parade. Is that Aurora? I just met her at the coffee house last week. We were talking about her wedding.
Watch out, Doctor!
The sign crashes to the ground beside them. Rage-filled citizens are tearing the streets apart. Even the handles of roadside benches are yanked off and made a weapon. The fervent protest consumes all who come for it, forcing them to participate with no option to decline.
This is bad. They have lost their minds. This way, Doctor. We have to get out of here.
Oh, God. Okie dokie! Oh, my Buddha. Oh, my God. Fucking, shit ass. Actually, where's Balloon Party? I haven't used her in a while. Where is she, actually? She should be up here, shouldn't she? Wait, where the fuck are you? I'm fucking blind. Hang on. There she is. Oh wait, no. It's recommended. Yeah, no, we're gonna run to
I'm
her.
here for a worn tooth.
And who's a newbie, Lucy?
Battery checked.
Do we know the content, what the storm is? Yeah, as Mod Fox explained, the storm is basically a big magical entity that reverses time itself. And we're part of a place called the Foundation, who's looking for ways to stop it or make people immune to it. When the storm hits, before the storm actually hits, something called storm syndrome happens, and it affects different areas and different people in different ways. This time it's very oil painting oriented, so people have been like turning into paint and shit. So the storm is coming. It hasn't landed yet, but yeah, that's what's happening.
Easy, lah. Be serious. Stay focused. Copy that.
Apocalyptic deja vu, kind of?
Thunder Talisman, scientific version. Easy, lah. What's your race? Be serious. Stay focused. Thunder to me. Cradle.
I don't know how to manage on these fucking states yet. Just pretend I'm good at the game.
Be serious. Stay focused.
I keep thinking she's saying bungers to me. That'd be so funny.
Thunder Talisman, scientific version. Easy, lah. What's your race? Lily. Oh, don't worry. I have prepared it all. I have prepared.
Everyone's fucking dying. Oh, come on. No, never mind.
This way, Doctor. We have to go back to your clinic. The Special Operations Squad will meet us there.
All her family's fucking dead. The young investigator holds the doctor's hand, determined to do her duty. But the doctor halts her steps and droops her head, looking dejected.
Marcus, you once said that there was another way to make things right. And then you did your part, as I did mine. But now, after all that's happened, please tell me, what's the point of us trying? Will we save them in time? Is there any chance that we can turn things around?
She struggles to hold back a sob. The roaring crowd fades into the distance, and the ring road of yesterday is now but a distant memory, never to be relived.
The ritual you acquired, the one you said could save everyone. Is it working now?
Yeah, about that!
Let me in.
So wait, because of time fuckery by the storm, the active year is 1999, but it still looks like the 1920s? No, so we are in the 1920s right now. So the 1999 storm, I think, was the very first one that happened in Chapter 1, or like Volume 1 of the story. I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm pretty sure that was 1999, and we've been going backwards ever since. The Foundation, as you see here, is they have facilities that are... I don't know if it's the facilities themselves that are immune to the storm. I'm pretty sure it is. But it's, like, under very specific conditions, so they can't, like, use it as a Noah's Ark or anything. Like, they're just able to persist. Oh, shit, sorry. The floor in Laplace's corridor has lost its clean, silvery sheen. Dawkins and his slobbering mud certainly played a major role in the destruction. The guards used every cleaning orb in their inventory to restore even a hint of its original glory. A pair of angry feet stomp across the floor, ignoring their colleagues' attempts to stop them. Enigma adds more muddy footprints without hesitation. Good. Of course he does.
I have just one question. Why hasn't the project stopped yet?
His outcry elicits a reaction. The door to the director's office flings open, and an angry figure storms out.
Adler Hoffman, you have been removed from the team. You're not authorized to be here. You have violated...
the LSCC safety management regulations? I brought them with me. You're welcome.
He throws the hefty manual right onto his former leader's face.
If you cared about the regulations as much as you claim, you'd know that none of what's happening aligns with its guidelines. Even the head of Laplace has no authority to continue the experiment under these circumstances.
Before he can continue, his ex-leader sharply cuts him off.
Get out of my face, Adler. I don't have time for this. We're in a state of war. Every participant has signed an informed consent form. If you are not part of this project, please leave immediately. We only have 18 hours until the storm. This is it. The first time we've made such a breakthrough in all 9 storms. Your sister gave up her life to take us this far. I hope you don't need me to remind you that.
Adler Hoffman is abruptly silent. A fiery rage ignites in his hazel eyes. A deafening void engulfs the space as Ulrich realizes his verbal blunder.
Yes, she made the ultimate sacrifice, hoping that it would lead to a breakthrough. But instead, death continues to rise. How can you let this go on?
He charges ahead, shoving Ulrich aside with his elbow. Ulrich's head slams against the wall, ferrofluid shifting erratically inside.
I demand to know why the experiment is still going!
He starts working on the padlock on the door. Nothing's going to stop him from breaking through today. The alarm goes off. Ulrich struggles to his feet against the wall, a hand up to his head.
Don't we have enough crazies around here? Madame Lucy has important things to do. She has no time for you. Go cry to your therapist, human.
Important? What could be
Humans
possibly
and their
more important
therapy.
than this right now? What happened to the humanitarian ideals of the Foundation? Are we now under the tyranny of machines? What's this important thing she's got to do? Reading the paper? Sipping on oil and charging up in a 230-volt bath?
He cracks the code, pushing Ulrich's arms aside. Enigma forces his way into the room. The room is completely dark. A piston spins at his feet.
Is that you, Adler? Welcome.
Bro, I think there's an Arcanist or two that could also maybe use some therapy. Maybe just a little bit.
Look at this mirror. Look closer. The owner.
Sorry, we're just gonna...
A lady, her brother, if you ask. The brother and sister are a meet now. But now the mirror.
I need to find out what the fuck is going on! The piston rotates on the floor like a toy top.
I am not in a suitable form to receive a guest.
She's naked!
Simone, can you put me back in my body?
Her assistant rushes over and puts her into a robot body.
I feel much better. Thank you.
Oh yeah, she's got a face now.
Oh, you have even put on a face for me. How sweet of you. I have noticed
Thank you,
your
Big
icy
Alls!
gaze, Researcher Adler. You are yearning to correct the logic of this place. Well, I only said that to Simone out of courtesy. In reality, whichever body I am put into makes no difference to me.
Her ill-timed explanation annoys him even more.
The experiment, ma'am. Why hasn't it stopped? Are you going to pretend that nothing's happened? That no one died? Could it be that you and Ulrich, the awakened, being the tin cans you are, have no regard for actual lives?
Adler Hoffman, I will not warn you again.
Ulrich storms back into the room with 2 guards, ready to throw him out at any moment.
Relax, Adler. You are led by a biased opinion because you lack critical information. A common defect in all cognitive processes. I believe you will shift to a more rational perspective once you receive sufficient information on the subject.
A more rational perspective?
The human, known for his logical thinking, responds with an overwhelming amount of feeling.
We are humans, not machines. We are not expendable parts. I have plenty of reasons to question your decisions. Your excessive insistence on this experiment could be a sign of uncontrollable behavior, a trait commonly seen in arcanists.
The experiment has been cancelled everywhere.
Oh!
Except for this very room.
Oh!
What?
Uh-huh. The robot flashes a smile as if anticipating the man to be pleased with her response.
As you and Researcher Medicine Pocket have said, the ritual is beyond the limits of almost everyone here. The side effects will kill them before the ritual can even take effect.
Uh-huh.
The first wave was inevitable. Dora had pressed send before she disintegrated. We only managed to halt the subsequent transmissions and evacuate the unaffiliated staff. We kept only a few arcanists on the team, and each has signed the consent form.
Mutual consent, that bloody form again.
Forgive me, ma'am, but I have to use your argument against you. You too are guided by a biased opinion, an overly optimistic one. Because you have failed to properly assess the risks involved. We have suffered enough misfortunes just by uttering a few syllables of the incantation. We've talked about the limit of things before. You should know better and ask the rest of the team to quit the experiment. Your insistence will only bring calamity upon calamity on our people for nothing.
Hi, Immortal! Welcome to chat! The researcher fights to stay calm, reiterating his views he had already shouted in the hallway. Ulrich begins his retort, but the director simply nods in agreement.
You might be right. But how is being right going to help us?
Huh?
She grins, trying for a warm, gentle smile, but it comes across as anything but. She's new to this. Be nice. Enigma despised that face. Every time she tried to show a hint of humanity, it only served to highlight how different she was from everyone else.
You spoke of the limit. And I am surprised that it is you who brought it up.
Enigma pauses for a second, not sure if she's being sarcastic.
The physical appearance of humans has remained relatively unchanged since the Neolithic era, but their thoughts and civilization continued to evolve and underwent significant transformations. The achievements that humanity enjoys today were not given to the species by any one person with godlike powers, but were the result of the collective efforts of all human beings.
Uh-huh.
Limits and boundaries must be pushed, or there would never have been room for development. There is no reason to believe that the limit cannot be challenged, especially when we already have the tools to do so. We must make progress happen.
Grandiose lies.
Lies?
Oh crap, he forgot about her excellent hearing.
We have no choice but to go beyond that limit. If we do not break away from the storm, there is no future for us, let alone progress. We need to first determine all the side effects as a priority. This important step will help us compile data and eliminate the effects so our colleagues can use the ritual safely.
Is she using the spell on herself?
And who will try it this time, Madam Lucy? You're not going to test the side effects as the cost of lives, are you?
No. Thanks to Ulrich, we stumbled upon a breakthrough. You are right. It is time to send the other Arcanists home. Only the Awakened are needed here.
Awakened?
The Awakened.
The tungsten wires glow. Tungsten wires glow faintly red in the dark. Then the room is lit.
The power is back, Mom. We are ready to resume.
It will take time to properly explain. Please wait, Adler. We have yet to reach an agreement.
What? Are you experimenting? Here?
She did say everywhere was canceled except this room. Ignoring his surprise, Lucy sits down on the iron bench. Wires of various sizes are attached to her body. The instrument comes to life to the piston's rhythm, faithfully recording every change in the robot. From her slightest movements to arcane fluctuations, nothing goes unnoticed.
La Unwa.
Wait, she's reciting it?
Frozen in place by the scene, he looks around the room in disbelief.
She's read the reports, right? She was there when Dora broke into pieces.
Rarely does her back curl up like this. The usual cheerful expression on her face has changed to one of unease, suggesting that something is amiss. A hunk of metal should not feel pain. They have no flesh, no nerves. But if she is in agony, what could be the cause of such torment? Will she break apart too, like those people? The ominous curse has set its sights on its prey. It watches almost like Zeus on a mountaintop, ready to unleash lightning on the mortals who dare to steal fire.
No. Simone, I cannot continue.
The most primal instinctual fear. This is the first time he's ever heard her emotions pour out so raw.
You fools! Don't just stand there! Stop her! Now!
Panic and horror twist in his stomach. He has an irresistible urge to rip out the wires and put an end to her torture.
Who's going to lead us if she also turns into a pile of scraps?
Stay where you are, Enigma.
Ulrich's voice, full of animosity, comes from behind.
You insisted on being here. You demanded to see this. Don't bring your pathetic, narrow-minded humanitarian values in here and tell us what to do. What do you know about us?
Simone leans over to her. She speaks softly.
You can do it, madam. This is just part of the established procedures. Just a few more syllables, madam, and it will be over.
Established procedures.
Fear ebbs away a little as she repeats those words.
I like that.
Her eyes close. She forces out the last word with great determination.
Seer Clo.
It is done. A clear, accurate, impeccable read. Right at that moment, the lights in the lab go out.
Was that all, Simone?
Yes.
No one can see her face in the darkness, but Enigma believes it to be a smile.
Good.
A gust of sand rises in the room. Without warning and out of nowhere, it screams through the enclosed darkness. The raging storm engulfs the robot's cold metal body, carrying her away with great force. When the sand subsides, all that remains is an old piston clattering to the ground. Hello? So something about her, like, maybe allows her to repeat it over and over again, and that's why she's doing it and nobody else? I don't know what the awakened means. Even if there is no path, even if there is no destination. A deathly silence. Until Enigma stumbles back, nearly falling over another person in the room.
She's dead.
The piston lies motionless on the ground, as lifeless as any other object.
This is what you wanted to show me?
His heart pounds in his ears as he pants, fists clenched and slick with sweat.
To watch her utter a curse that's always brought death, only to die in vain? And you just let it happen?
Ulrich looks at him, his voice poised and steady.
Calm down. She's dead right there. You murderer.
We have already repeated this experiment many times.
Enigma is in disbelief.
Many times? What? You've sent people to their deaths over and over again?
No, just her. The ferrofluid flows again, forming a shape that Enigma can only interpret as disdain.
Look at you, Adler, peeing your pants over a curse. The human boy is so scared that he forgot to ask the crucial question. Did the ritual work?
But what do you mean? The curse. The side effect killed her. The experiment failed. Is that not what happened?
No. Triggering the curse and failure are two separate things. I was the first one to recite the incantation. Way before Dora. When I read it aloud, it worked. I felt the warmth of a miraculous blessing on my head. Soft. Light as a feather. I told Madame Lucy right away. But as soon as she left the room, the curse hit me, and I began to liquefy. There was no one else in the room. My liquid form had become too insubstantial to push the help button. A long darkness followed. After that, I woke up again in my original primitive form. The way I first came into this world.
Original primitive form?
The ferrofluid pulsates, in which Ulrich's body language is a nod.
Unlike humans, the awakened have neither flesh nor nerves. We are pieces of consciousness, echoes of a primordial melody that just happen to reside in material objects by chance. With a mind and a body combined, we could talk, learn, think like you do, and perform the experiment and endure the side effects. And this curse, for some reason, cannot affect the primal consciousness that caused our awakening in the first place. While human minds dissipate when their tangible bodies are destroyed, our minds reawaken regardless of the changes and destruction of our external bodies.
They weren't being racist! Good news, they weren't being racist!
Of course, this was an assumption based on idealized circumstances, and I needed another awakened being who could awaken in different bodies to confirm my theory. That is why I sought out Madame Lucy for cross-verification. The results?
Yes, it was an assumption. You said it yourself. You came back to life this time. But what about the next? Nothing is for sure in Arcanum. What if she never wakes up again? What if she dies for good?
He swats Enigma's hand away.
We know what we are doing, human. Stay out of this. Only the awakened can carry out the experiment. So we must proceed. This has nothing to do with race. It is a sense of duty that every researcher should have possessed when they chose this path.
Wait, does this mean Apple isn't awakened? I think so?
We have to go beyond
Thank you, Planes!
Not out of madness, but out of rationality.
Silence fills the room like the beginning of time when there was no sound to be heard. Then slowly the piston starts to spin.
We seem to have replicated effect number 2. And 117 of the Coleman Lab's protective rituals were proven ineffective. Write it down, Simone. This is the 4th time we have seen it. Also, number 45 and 69 are related to it. We need to speed up. This is too slow.
Kill me again. The lights are back on again and the piston is placed into a new body. How many of these bodies do they have? Being prepared for all possible outcomes requires a significant amount of metal material, but is essential for data collection and analysis. With a soft hum, the robot returns her head and looks at Enigma, surprised.
Adler, what are you doing here? I am glad to see you out of your room and working with us again.
No, he's not on the team, Mum. He forced his way in here.
This fucking nerd.
My apologies. I seem to lose a small amount of data when I reawaken.
She smiles at him, as she always does.
Still, I am glad that you are showing initiative, Adler. Were we supposed to talk?
I don't think that's true, Mod Fox. I feel like he would clock that.
No. We have nothing more to discuss, ma'am. Ulrich has filled me in on everything. But I still worry whether the experiment's risks were properly assessed.
Assessments will only be assessments. Much is beyond measure when it comes to Arcanum. Perhaps faith plays a more important role here.
Enigma is caught off guard by her words.
I'm surprised it is you talking about faith, ma'am.
It seems we both have the ability to surprise each other.
As they speak, the robot strolls over to her chair and sits back down.
You are right. Assessments could indeed be useful to us. It allows us to know the probabilities of success and failure based on established facts and past
Thank you, Famous
experience.
Reflex. I've got water right here.
But when we find ourselves in uncharted darkness, with no information or past experience to guide us, how are assessments going to help us?
She ponders and stares into the void. Perhaps the experiment did fry some circuits. She's more sentimental than usual.
The only thing we have in such darkness is the unwavering faith to move forward. When the first steam engine whistled, I awoke into this world. At the beginning of this new life, my circuits were charged with a singular primal desire to progress. In the midst of that never-ending whistle, I have watched man build the towers of science and knowledge, and I have watched them unleash chaos and destruction. You too have been lost and deterred, but your engines of progress have never stopped churning. Always move forward, no matter the destination you told yourselves, until the storm brought everything to a standstill. But this is just a small setback. We are only back to the beginning where we stumble blindly. And this time, I happen to have a cane.
She gives him a tender smile.
No need to worry about me. I will not shut down as long as there is still hope for progress. We have wasted a bit of time on data recovery. Come, Simone. Let us begin the next experiment. I hope to dissolve into paste this time, so we can easily handle it with a Coleman's ritual of transformation.
The human researcher knows it'd be inappropriate for him to stay here any longer. Gritting his teeth, he moves towards the door, trying his best to leave the horrific scene behind him. Someone is waiting for him by the door.
Seen enough? We know what we are doing, and you are of no help here. It's been the same old story in this place for the past 8 years. When your faith crumbled during the storm, it was us who took over the place and cleaned up after you. It was us who got things back up and running, put coals in the hearth, and blazed a trail when everyone was lost in the dark.
Trailblazer? Star Rail mentioned?
I know you may not understand the intricacies of the Arcanum, but please, show some basic respect for our efforts.
Will you do the experiments yourself, Ulrich?
Of course. I am not some emotional, unhelpful little punk.
They're in yowies. Instead of his usual witty comeback, Enigma simply shakes his head in a slow motion.
Do you still remember Adams?
A sudden question that seems out of place. The ferrofluid quivers. The name seems to unearth memories that have been buried for 8 long years in the confines of this institution.
Adams. Roman. Adolf. Sylvia. Albert. Louise. Those who were taken from us by the rain. Melvin. Francis. Caroline. Leopold. They volunteered for the field, but we never heard from them again. Now we have Dora, Richard, Dawkins, and Victor on the list. Life has a wicked sense of humor. my mentor, my classmates, my colleagues. Each of them deserved to live more than me. But they're all gone now. There's only me talking to you. Alive. Useless. Am I going to see your names on that list too, Ulrich?
In this rare moment, he lowers his head. But soon he raises his arms and slaps the man hard on the back.
Spare me the feelings, human. Though I will take back my sarcastic jabs at you, it is not something a leader should do. Madame Lucy talked to me about the importance of teamwork.
He awkwardly pats the human on the shoulder, a clumsy attempt at friendliness.
Go back to your room, Adler. The Arcanists will take over from here. Until we get the results, you won't be needed here.
Enigma heaves a breath.
I will say this, Ulrich. If you survive the experiments...
Alarmed by the opening words, Ulrich instinctively turns down his receiver to avoid hearing anything too warm. That would be more painful than suffering through 100 experimental side effects.
I will submit the sincerest application to never be on the same team as you again. So neither of us will have to worry about teamwork. How's that sound?
A curve that almost resembles a smile appears on his face.
I will wait for that application, Adler.
Now, roll up your sleeves and clear your mind. This is not the time to grieve. If human reasoning and arcane knowledge are not enough on their own, perhaps a combination of the two can solve this problem. The lab door is in shambles, its metal plate barely hanging on. A wooden sign reading "Keep Out" sways precariously, covered in bite marks and scratches. Enigma takes a moment before finally knocking on the door. A voice answers from within.
Who's there?
Adler Hoffman from the cryptography team. Is Medicine Pocket in? I heard that they wrote a paper on the linear correlation between the purity of an Arcanist bloodline and their power. Can I get some more details on the research?
The door creaks open to reveal a youthful face, but she is not the genius he is looking for. The lab technician looks at him through her glasses and hesitates a little.
The paper is here. Help yourself. Sorry about the stains on it. I just took it out of the trash. If you're looking for Medicine Pocket, I'm afraid they just left.
Left? To where?
Where the fuck did they go? There is a subtle conflict on her face. She is torn between covering for her colleague and following the rules. It is more than enough for him to catch on.
They left the building? Hasn't the countdown already begun?
Yes, and by regulations we are not to leave. But, they said their new theory had to be verified in the storm.
What the fuck? Medicine Pocket, what the hell? Dang it! Oh boy. Side effect defense research progress report. Immediate death, no other symptoms. Soluble in soil, hair modification, dispersion of consciousness, fluid allergy, persistent severe dehydration, proportional body shrinkage, embrittlement of the whole body. Unstoppable and irreversible, avoid the ground and wear special footwear. Shave head and observe further, call out loud. God. God! Should we do, I think, let me look at it, it's 7:18. Should we do one more? I'm gonna do one more. Because it looks like we're still here, so we'll do one more and call it a day. To open the floodgates. Storm arrives in 17 hours.
Ha! Fresh air, green grass, the dew, the mud. This is what I'm talking about. A better world.
They kick the muddy ground with their boot in ecstasy. The mud splatters on the Foundation staff member's jacket, but he remains professional and does not bat an eye.
Researcher Medicine Pocket, I must remind you that we are at the edge of the immunity zone to the storm. Once we cross the line, we will not only catch the storm syndrome, but also be taken by the storm at the end of the countdown.
The entrance of the Foundation headquarters is bustling with personnel. As the storm approaches, a long line of field investigators has formed at the gate, waiting to pass through security. Medicine Pocket groans. They spread their hands in frustration, clearly unhappy with how skilled the staff member is at avoiding confrontation.
I know that. How stupid do you think I am? Hey, isn't that Rudolph? The poor guy sent to Tunguska? Hey man, how was Siberia? Welcome back. Did you bring me any new research materials?
I love them, they're great.
Oh, you don't recognize me? You're breaking my heart. It's me, your best friend that you just met, Medicine Pocket.
Medicine Pocket's attempt to approach the line is quickly thwarted. The staff member has to practically yank them back by their arms and legs.
Researcher, I must make clear that you only
are a
have
gremlin.
15 minutes outside for research purposes. Your countdown starts from the moment when you cross this line.
Okay, safety first, I know. Get off me, you're hurting my arms.
Medicine Pocket struggles desperately and finally manages to plant all 4 limbs back on the ground.
I'll bounce as soon as the storm syndrome hits. Even if I catch it, look at the syndromes of this era. Distorted faces, murderous intentions, obsession with war, rampage. What's got you so worried? They aren't that bad. Well, the melting faces part is kind of gross.
The staff member responds with a blank expression. Medicine Pocket shrugs. They kneel down and open up a leather case. 1 week is more than enough for a genius like them to upgrade an old apparatus. This is the second version of the sampling device for asymmetrical nuclide R, boasting improved sensitivity compared to its predecessor.
I really wanted to test this in Vienna. Oh well, better than nothing. Alright, now, I'm gonna walk a little further from the immunity zone so the samples are easier to gather. The ideal distance is 1,500 kilometers, but, oh, don't worry, not gonna do that. Even I can't run that fast.
They hold the sampling device in their hands and step across the boundary. Behind them, the staff member starts his timer, a skeptical look on his face.
Now behold, the important moment. When I prove the dorks in Laplace wrong about asymmetrical nuclide R.
Oh! The room is as dark and dusty as when Enigma last saw it, but to him, it's a sanctuary. Towering piles of files and outdated equipment immediately isolate him from the rest of the world. Finally, he is back in his fortress.
Now, hypothetically, if the storm research were to succeed, 2 things should have been done.
He scribbles quickly on the dusty whiteboard. 1. Safe usage of the ritual for Arcanus. 2. Mass production of the ritual for humans.
And to find out the safe way to use it, we have to...
have the power to wield it. Minimize the side effects.
This is what Lucy was thinking. The Awakened met the casting requirements of the incantation, and Ulrich succeeded, while the other Arcanists did not feel the same miraculous blessing like he did. So as long as we eliminate the side effects, they'll be able to inscribe the incantation and mass produce it for the humans. One problem is, only the Awakened can carry out the experiments. And there's not many of them around.
Somebody call the apple!
It'll take too long. There's no way to do this in 24 hours. Heck, it could take months or even years. There must be something else we can do.
But you are not an Arcanist. Why should you play by their rules?
Yes, that's right. Let's try a different approach. What if I start with the desired outcome and work backwards to the question?
He crosses out the second
The
step.
quickest and most efficient way to save everyone is to make them qualified casters of the ritual. They won't even need protective equipment if we can do that. The challenge is, how do we qualify the casting requirements?
He looks at the papers on his desk in desperation.
Medicine Pocket's theory is correct, and there's enough data and supplementary experiments to back it up. The power of Arcanists is directly tied to the purity of their bloodline, which is associated with the special cells in their bodies. Using arcane skills reduces the activity of the cells, but the Picasma extract can reactivate them for extended casting. However, the extract only provides endurance, not power. It is physiologically impossible for a low-ranked Arcanist to cast a high-ranked skill. That's the reality of it. If we were to compare the power of Arcanists to household appliances, let's say their normal voltage is 230 volts, and if the Storm Immunity Ritual were a high-voltage source of 1,000 volts, no, millions of volts, like lightning, the household appliances would be destroyed in an instant.
Oh, that's why. He is used to simplifying complicated arcane jargon into relatable examples for practical application.
As for the humans, they're not even in the picture. We cannot cast to begin with, and I personally didn't feel any blessing or curse when I recited half of the incantations that day.
It was only half. What happens if he said all of it? He falls back into his chair, rubbing at his temple. The researcher struggles against his defeatist mindset, but the hopelessness is hard to ignore.
Think, how can I get everyone to meet the casting requirements of the ritual? Forget what's theoretically impossible. The Arcanum never gave a damn about certainties. I've been reminded plenty that logic does not apply to things like this.
You gotta think outside the box, Enigma! Irritated, he pushes the papers aside and pulls a book of Arcanum from the mountain of clutter.
What about shortcuts? Are there records of transcendental rites? Significant celestial events? Sacrificial offerings? Or even Numa emanating ingredients that could boost the user's casting abilities? Wait, Numa emanating?
A thought flashes across his mind.
Where have I seen that word before?
Ignore logic, embrace chaos, exactly. He rushes to the bookshelf and starts rummaging through the dusty volumes.
It was in the files Ulrich told me to read. The Timekeeper's report from the Aegean Sea. Those islanders call the storm the emanation. Why? The emanation. Emanation. Just what is emanating out?
Oh, Jesus! The door swings open with a loud bang, causing him to jump in surprise. Me too, buddy. The towering stack of books next to the door tumbles over as if nudged by an invisible force. Then he hears a familiar sound, shuffling footsteps from the hallway outside, sticky and wet. Oh, God!
What the? Dawkins, I hope you know this is not the time to catch up. That is if you're able to talk at all.
Dawkins, what the hell?
No! Let go! I've just come up with an idea! Leave me alone!
He braces himself against the desk, straining to resist being thrown out of the room. He squirms across, stretching his fingers until he finally reaches the red button.
Somebody! Help!
It's okay, the goofy music is playing. I don't think he's in danger. I think he's fine. Is Dawkins like, stop! Don't do that. The fucking, Is it anti-reality damage again?
Neo-science exercise. I can't wait anymore.
I have forgone.
The moment of silence.
Stop, they're just little games.
Oh, I forgot to use the new tuning.
Woohoo! Release! Left hand up. Now right hand up.
Stop.
Peace and love. Peace and love.
A little shuffle, a little shuffle.
The moment of utterance.
Stop, they're just little games.
See you later, Bree! Thanks for hanging out!
Woohoo! Release! Left hand up. Now right hand up.
Thank you, Bree. Appreciate it. Have a good night. We do another shuffle.
The moment of silence.
Stop, they're just little games.
Learn from silence.
Light!
Regulus did get a new skin, yeah.
Change the world!
It's very cute, but I still like her default more, so I haven't bought it.
You're not really here for revenge. And it wasn't you who pushed away the books and opened the door. The invisible ghost. Victor, did you do that?
The colossal muddy gingerbread man nods, and surprisingly docile. Beside him, a whiteboard marker in the air begins to write on the wall, "It's me." Oh! Then the marker turns its tip and points at the door. Enigma does as his friend suggests and walks out into the hallway. Outside, people are talking and laughing with genuine joy on their faces.
Researcher Adler!
A figure in a shiny uniform suddenly stops nearby. Enigma recognizes her as the unfortunate colleague who works with Medicine Pocket.
What happened? Any progress?
Yes, researcher Medicine Pocket has proved their theory right. They have successfully found the asymmetrical nuclide R in the air before the storm, even if only a trace.
What did you say?
They came up with the idea because the nuclide was initially found in the raindrop samples of the storm. They deduced it also exists in the air before the storm occurs, like the water droplets in the atmosphere before rain. So now, we can extract it directly from the air, without waiting for the timekeeper to bring the raindrops to us. This will help us a lot in the mass production of the protective gear.
She trails off as she notices the look on his face.
No way. The emanation. Asymmetrical nuclide R. She was right. The ritual works. Any arcanist can use it. And the solution was right in front of us. I didn't need to boost the caster's abilities. With the right setup and materials, the world before the storm is already an enormous stage for performing the ritual.
Oh!
It's like a charged pylon just needing a cable.
Mr. Adler?
The man slips past her and starts running toward the other end of the corridor.
Thank you, Miss Whoever. And thanks for letting me know, Dawkins and Victor.
Miss Whoever? The technician looks around but sees no one. Nearby, a muddy head and a floating pen emerge from the door. She shrieks. Enigma makes his way to the airlock door.
That's concrete, baby!
Thank you for the follow, Immortal!
It's me, Ulrich. Let me in. I need to see Madame Lucy. Tell her I found a way to transcend the limit.
Bum bum bum! Okay, that's a good place to stop. Alright, we're gonna call that a day here. Guardian found out say I crawled into a fourth frame of the shadow. Their hypothesis was correct. Not infected with the storm. Where's it? Person. Guardian had tons of muscle pain, poor guy. Oh, goodness. Oh! Alright, next week we'll do the rest, because I believe there's like 30 chapters. So, that's whereabouts where I wanted to stop. So much shit happened, bro! So much shit! I'm excited for next week. Don't worry, about a raid message. I'm gonna drop you guys off at Delta's, though. Go follow Delta. Say hi. They're playing Ace Attorney, I think. My brain is cooked, mine is too. But thank you guys for chilling with me and celebrating my streamiversary. Appreciate it. You guys have a wonderful night. We do not have bingo tomorrow because Veg is still at TwitchCon. I don't think we have a stream on Monday, but I'll be clarifying that in the schedule channel. And I'm actually gone next week. So I'm not gonna see you guys until like Monday after next because I have a business thing that I gotta fly out to. But I will see you guys when I see you. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of your day. Hopefully I'll see you not next Saturday, Saturday after next for more Reverse 1999. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.